Yeah. The way he busts out of this tournament is just cruel, and no one ever seems to see it, but he always says, oh, this happened, I got aces in against kings, king on the river, I got queen 10 in against queen 9, 9 on the river, I flop quad sixes, he makes 5 of a kind on the river. Like, it's like every year, but no one ever sees it. So
he makes 5 of a kind on the river.
So we're
Look
gonna,
at this.
Here we go.
Look
Let's
at
see if
this.
it does happen. Couple of kings. Making it 800.
So Jack 10 for Ollie who calls.
So 9-7 boosts.
Imagine the 8 ping.
Oh, do you know what? I'd give it the biggest boom ever, Tav. If the 8 rolls off here, there will be a boom coming from the comms booth. I'll tell you that right now. Better 1K. Oh, so a queen on the turn. Can I root for the king of clubs? Is that allowed? Am I allowed to root for the king of clubs?
Of course you can.
1.9 into 4.3. Around 60%, just north of. Sorry, 40%. Put the king of clubs there, dealer, one time. Yes! Yes! Come on! See you later, Saunders. What's that? 2 hands?
Have you managed that?
Come on!
Have you managed that?
Oh, this is brilliant. This is just gold.
Poor lad sits there, rivers are set, he's nailed it, he's called it in. One time dealer, he says, king of clubs.
Oh my word.
Oh dear.
It goes for the raise, the all in. You got Jack 10. Yes, you have. What else has he got? He's free bet the river. Of course he's got Jack 10. You got Jack 10. Oh yes, of course he's got Jack 10. See you later, Joe. Back to the see you later. 2 hands he lasted, and believe it or not, that's actually his record run in the Goliath Tower. Level 3 for Saunders. Well played, sir. We will see you on your second bullet.
You owe that dealer. 2024 and welcome to Goliath. Yet again, Coventry is the venue, and this place every year just gets busier and busier and busier regarding the best event and the biggest event outside of Las Vegas. We absolutely love it. We can't wait for this week to happen. It's a full 11 days of poker. The main event is 9 days long, and it's just one of the greatest events that there is to get involved in. But we're going to run through what you need to do. You need, and it would be really helpful if you had your Grosvenor card, because what you do is you see all the beautiful reception and you swipe in your card and you get yourself in like any Grosvenor casino. You're straight through. So we're in, we've got us card. We are now in. We wander through, we enter through. If you want to pick up an official programme for Goliath, it tells you everything about the history of Goliath, it tells you everything about what is happening this week, it tells you the full schedule of that and the history since 2011. You wander through, you've got your wristband on so that they don't need to check that you've signed in every single time you want to go and have a cigarette, want to stick outside, you want to go to the shop, you want to do everything. And if you've never been to Coventry, this is the greatest walk down into the casino there is in Britain, because we have to go down 2 escalators because it's that big. Because as we get down the first escalator, you'll see some beautiful creature on the wall to welcome you to 2024. And this year, I've been lucky enough that it's me. We're on the wall. But this is what it's all about. This fantastic trophy stays in Coventry. You'll get a small replica if you win the tournament, and they're the guys that have won the tournament and got the small trophy with them. Lee Rawson started it all off back in 2011. Last year, Toddy won the biggest prize pool that there has been. It was a superb event, and that trophy stays in Coventry, but you do take a replica home with you, plus a substantial amount of money, as Alex Todd last year took home chunks. So the second escalator, you come down, and as we see, first time in Goliath, how good does this look? It's an amazing casino. It is spectacularly big. There are spaces everywhere. We'll nip to the bar very shortly, just past. One of the main things that you find if you don't know where you are, and there are a lot of people that have turned up for the first time, we know, as brand new members of Grosvenor Casinos playing the Goliath for the first time. So this is your destination of where it will be. The halls to the left, the registration desk to the right. We'll show you each of those very shortly, but we aren't just quickly going to nip to the bar. Not that we ever frequent the bar too often, but a lot of players do. And as they do, what you'll end up with walking down, and what you'll end up with at the bar, is you'll find former champions. And here he is. Kyle,
hello, sir.
How has it been since we lifted that trophy a couple of years ago?
It's been okay.
It's been all right, has it? You've had a couple of coffees this morning?
Yeah, let's call it.
We'll call it
a
a coffee. Congratulations on your win. It was fantastic to be there when you lifted that trophy.
Yeah.
And we'll leave you to your coffee. But,
thank you very much, sir.
You're a superstar as always, and we always love the shirts. The best thing about Kyle Jeffrey is you'll always find a shirt that will surprise everybody, let me tell you. So, you've been to the bar, as Kyle Jeffrey has been there since about last Thursday. We'll wander down. Let's have a wander, because what you need to do now is you need to register for an event, and you need to go to the registration desk. If in your normal casinos you've got your cashier's desk, at Goliath it's all separate. You've got your cash desk over there if you want to play some cash. If you want to register for the cash tables which are in there, they are bustling. There's always cash tables running 24/7 during Goliath. We are a 24/7 casino, and there's always one cash table running for as long as it runs, and they get busier and busier during the day. But most importantly, the registration desk. We've got Matty on the left, we've got Dina on the right. As always, there's never a queue, there's never not a queue. If you travel around the world, you will, in busy places, find a queue. It's an unfortunate thing when you bust out, you do have to pre-reg, but these guys are as quick can be. Literally, tell them what you want to play, get yourself in. Matty's always smiling at you, and if you want to bring him anything, his favourite is a Krispy Kreme. Get him in. You have to look after the staff, because the staff are the most important things. Look, it's like a tuck shop over there. It is, it's like a tuck shop. But as we know, the queues are an unfortunate part of it. We do have to queue up every now and again. It is one of those things. But once you've got yourself bought in, once you've got yourself past this queue and got yourself back into Goliath, if you bust out, we've got tournament after tournament, and normally, somewhere round about here, we have a mainstay of Goliath, And the mainstay of Goliath sat there is Mr. Sean Hayden. He's been to every single Goliath. He has been to every, since 2011, this lad missed the first year, and then we wanted him back in 2012. We're not going to do a trick.
What are we doing?
We're just going to have a quick chat on why Goliath is always on your calendar and what it actually means.
So, it's a festival of poker, but it's a festival of people that love and live with playing cards. And I've loved and lived with playing cards for my whole life, since I was about 6 years old. Yep. And even when you go to a magic convention, it's magicians that are all interested in all different things. But here, it's like, how many people throughout the week?
10, 12,000
yeah,
people?
10, 12,000 people that all live for a pack of cards I've got the most common with. So I can look forward every year to coming to Goliath and sharing time with people that love cards as much as I love cards.
And you always put a smile on the people's faces
well, I try
during
to.
the breaks.
I try to.
You really do. Apart from the first year of Goliath, this guy is the mainstay of Goliath, and it's always a pleasure to see you.
And it's a pleasure to see you.
And you're always busy around the world, but you always make time for Coventry.
Come to Coventry. You've got to come to Cov.
You do, it's right, it's true. You have to come to Cov to see this fella, Sean Hayden. So, you bought in, you've been to the reg desk, you've had Sean Hayden entertaining you, and now we're off to go and have a bite to eat. As you can see, the gateway to Goliath. It's the main way. One of the GUKPT mainstays, big city. Oh, bad beat stories. I ought to charge £1 every time you come through. So, we come through to the main hall, and this is the food hall. The bar is open. If you've had a bad beat story, you can tell absolutely anybody who wants to listen. But this is a food hall to get yourself through. And this is it, food hall. The food hall time, normally on a break, really busy. The guys doing the pizzas are always busy. The guys in the top doing the salads. The guys down there doing the nachos and the burgers. The bar, it is absolutely chock-a-block all the way through. So, you've got in, you've registered, you've had a quick drink at the bar, you've got yourself down into the food hall, you got yourself a burger, and then you walk through these doors. And you think, where am I going now? I'm just about to enter Goliath. This is it. This is my time. I'm on my way to play Goliath. And if you want to check out the winners, there they are. All downside of the wall from 2011, when Lee Rawson became the first person to lift the trophy. We then enter and wander through the hall. This is it. And this is what you're greeted with. An array of 110 tables, all sat, all fully dealt. The dealers are amazing, the floor staff fantastic. Everybody knows exactly what they're doing, but this experience, as you see down at the bottom, the Card Room Direct feature table. It is the table that we live stream on. It's the table that you need to be on Sunday to win the Goliath. But it looks vast, it is vast, but it's a fantastic place to be. And if you've not been to Goliath before and you want to make it through the rest of the week, this is definitely the place to be. And this is the best tournament outside of Las Vegas, the biggest tournament outside of Las Vegas, and that is Goliath.
It's actually nice to have John the feature as well, Ty, because funnily enough, every year, the way he busts out of this tournament is just cruel. And no one ever seems to see it, but he always says, oh, this happened, I got aces in against kings, king on the river, I got queen 10 in against queen 9, 9 on the river, I flop quad sixes, he makes 5 of a kind on the river. Like, it's like every year, but no one ever sees it. So,
he makes 5 of a kind on the river.
So we're
Look
gonna,
at this.
Here we go.
Look
Let's
at
see if
this.
it does happen. Couple of kings. Making it 800.
Jack 10 for Ollie who calls.
The 9-7 boosts.
Imagine the 8 ping.
Oh, do you know what? I'd give it the biggest boom ever, Tav. If the 8 rolls off here, there will be a boom coming from the comms booth. I'll tell you that right now. Better 1K. Oh, so a queen on the turn. Can I root for the king of clubs? Is that allowed? Am I allowed to root for the king of clubs?
Of course you can.
At 1.9 into 4.3. Around 60% just north off. Sorry, 40%. Put the king of clubs there, dealer, one time. Oh, yes! Yes! Come on! See you later, Saunders. What's that, 2 hands?
Have you managed that?
Come on!
Have you managed that?
Oh, this is brilliant. This is just gold.
Poor lad sits there, rivers are set, he's nailed it, he's called it in. One time dealer, he says, King of Clubs.
Oh my word.
Oh dear.
It goes for the raise, the all in. You got Jack 10. Yes, you have. What else has he got? He's free bet the river. Of course he's got Jack 10. You got Jack 10. Oh yes, of course he's got Jack 10. See you later, Joe. Back to the see you later. 2 hands he lasted, and believe it or not, that's actually his record run in the Goliath Tower. Level 3 for Saunders. Well played, sir. We will see you on your second bullet.
You owe that dealer. This meeting.
We're back. We're back.
Stop
Excuse
turning
the
it off.
gremlins.
Bloody
Edwards.
turning it off.
Honestly, you've got some nerve, you have.
We're like that.
Basically, what happened was
I need a break.
Tower decided that he'd have just had an impromptu break.
I need a
pressed
glass
the
of
off
water.
button.
No idea what happened. Literally 10 seconds later, it all came back on again.
It did.
But of course, you have to delay.
Let the delay catch up.
Let the delay catch up for 20 minutes. So 23 minutes left at this level. Sorry about the little unintended break, but we're back now for 23 minutes. Enough of that. How do we spend? Main event was great. I really enjoyed it. Day 3, level number 2 of the day. 4 hours in, and the end of the comp for me. But
How many levels do you play on a day?
5.
5? Yeah.
10 hours. It was like start at 12, bag up at after 1. Time everything, nothing starts on time, obviously.
Yeah, but then so you had a day off between day 1 and day 2,
Yeah, I played Saturday.
but then your
Had
day 2
Sunday
and
off.
day 3 was back to back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Gotcha.
played Saturday, bagged up at 1:30 in the morning, and then had Sunday off. So. Problems online. That's unfortunately nothing to do with us, but if there is problems online, then
They're probably also Tower's fault.
yeah, absolutely. I'll get the blame for that as well. But we're back.
Yeah.
We is back. Back.
Yeah, we know there's a few bugs in the system this afternoon, guys, with Grosvenor online, apparently.
Can't get the cashier to
We know
work
the cashiers
online.
having problems with deposits and withdrawals, but...
We've not heard anything from Tom, but it is now Friday. Is it Friday? now Friday evening in Spain, in Gibraltar, so they might not actually be in on the office now. No, we've not heard anything.
Well, Nathan with the aces under the gun, Andreas playing cool on the button. Magnus calling the small blind, and Roddy this time decides to go with the ace queen. And Nathan going to go with the ISO. Roddy already knows this is bad news, and going to get 2 folds here out of the other participants. Ace queen v the aces. Roddy McNeil in pretty grim shape at the moment. And the fact that we've just got 6% equity would indicate a queen has been accounted for already. At least one. But alas, we are going to see 5, and we will start with 3.
Nathan, aces for Nathan.
That is not good for Roddy.
No. Running queens.
Or 9s.
Or 9s as a chop.
Yeah. On the turn.
So Roddy, going to be out the door. Roddy McNeil, sign C number 1. It's his queen, but to no avail. It's 20 minutes of this session to go, then a 15-minute break. And then back with a new table for levels 7 and 8. All folding round in turn. Minus this time with the boots. Seen them quite a few times today.
We have. We have seen the aces and the kings about. Nathan going to defend the big blind here with a suited king. Particularly versus button.
Nathan defending with the king 3.
Yeah, and we'll be mindful that Magnus has generally been weighted towards the top end of value when has got to showdown, but not much we can do with a suited king from a button open. We're going to defend.
And not much we can do on that flop.
Correct out. Check, bet, fold, incoming, I'd imagine. Go. So even though we had a little bit of downtime, we've got about 17-18 minutes until the next scheduled break.
We have indeed.
Which,
a 15-minute break at the end of this level.
We'll pick up proceedings then, but chip counts on the screen for you on what has been an electric start to day 1B. Coming towards the end of the 3rd session, 2 more sessions to go after this before we wrap up 1B. 1C will conclude tonight, and the lineup will be set to play for the biscuits tomorrow.
188 today. 188.
Amazing effort.
£347,000 in the prize pool. Turbo at 9.
What do you reckon?
For the turbo,
In total.
80.
Reckon 420?
Yeah, could be.
Yeah.
I said 400
You did, didn't you?
a lot earlier, but that might be a little bit
A little bit high, maybe.
on the low side.
Felix going to raise up the ace-10 of clubs. From gun, Nathan out the way in the small blind. Jack McDermott in the big blind going to defend. Yeah, defends the ace-9. Perfectly reasonable so far. Sideboard would be troublesome. Well, 2 clubs on the flop for Felix. Flops nut flush draw. Both players with a gut shot to a 3.
Felix bets 1.3.
Yeah. Not surprised to see Jack take one here. Can have the best hand some of the time. Obviously, gut shot as well. Being mindful that although the SPR is still quite chunky, then, well, Felix upgrades to the nut flush on the turn. Might perceive this to be the best of the straight completely cards Felix. For obvious reasons, we upgrade to a nut flush, but our opponent can certainly have some 3x in the big blind, some suited 3x, king 3 suited, queen 3 suited, 3-5 suited, some bits and pieces like that in and around this 6. So when check 2 here, I wouldn't be surprised to see Felix.
Just carry on betting?
I think so, Tao. It makes sense to me. When we're playing the range, it makes sense to keep betting. I think we can see here, I don't think we're going to see Jack peel 1.
I know we've got the
Already by finding 2 bets here and by betting turn, even regardless of sizing, we're kind of polarising ourselves a little bit as Felix into a really strong hand, and against a big blind range like this, just whether Jack wants to take advantage of a perceived board advantage for us in the big blind.
It's quarter stack size as well. It's a bit chunky for Jack.
Yeah, but things running through for Jack as well. Yeah, just make the call. It's interesting, this.
Well, the 8 rolls off the river.
I just don't know if Felix has.
I think it's Jack's playing something like 6, 7. 7, 8 maybe.
Well, is it all in? Snap
Oh,
call.
all in the snap call. Just the nuts. Ah,
Yeah.
says Jack. Nice hand, and Felix gets a bit of a bonus there.
Yeah,
Bit of a weird one.
it was a bit of a weird one. I think it's just one of those where, in reflection, I feel like Jack got a little bit tied up with the fact that that board has a perceived rage advantage to the big blind versus gun, but
Sit up and reach a C4.
Under 15 minutes until the end of this session, and then a 15-minute break. And back with level 7s and 8 after the break. Still beautiful out.
see here, going to drop off at the king 10. Andreas going to open the action with the ace deuce. Magnus and Nathan out the way. Round to Felix, recently replenished with additional ammunition courtesy of Jack. North of 80k now for him in the big blind. Going to defend 8-9 to 8-9 offsuit.
9 flop, 952. Both catching a little bit.
Andreas happy to start with a bet, and it's well up to Felix now whether we want to raise straight away, but I imagine we're going to proceed with call. Does opt to click straight away. Try and offer some protection. Andreas does make the call.
Here's bottom. Jack of Hearts turn. Option on Felix.
Yeah, I'd imagine Felix thinks that other than pocket jacks, this is generally going to be a card that he can now start to get to showdown by playing raise on the flop. I don't think there's going to be too much jack X in there from Andreas. Unless we just decide to take one off with ace jack or something along those lines, but certainly in there for full weight jacks. Well, 7 of diamonds on the river. This would be a really nice value bet, I think, if we can find one here. Just because I feel like queens, kings, aces, the upper realms of the range from Andreas are going to bet once check 2 on the turn, at least some of the time. Feels really unlikely we're going to check those hands behind.
Yeah, I think
on a flop where Felix can certainly have some check raise bluffs integrated in there as well. So finding a value bet here with a 9, I think is a really nice find from Felix.
I think 10s, queens, kings, anything like that. Just bet the turn as well.
Yeah, maybe not 10s, but I agree with you fully on queens, kings, and aces. Yeah. And I think jack's in there as well. Betting, obviously.
In the tank, my bottom. I'm just trying to think what we're beating, but it gets out of the way.
Smart pass.
Felix playing well. Afternoon, Dave. Dave Nichols. Good afternoon, Tower. Jay's takes Fridays off on GUKPT duty. We've got Sam Orledge as always on a Friday. How did we get on in the main? We made day 3, and about 4 hours in, we bust out, unfortunately. Richie Bernard's got Fitz here at 50s, who's leading the Open. Very nice indeed. Won't be nice if that comes off. Leading by 1 at the minute. He was leading by 2 till Richie Bernard text, and then he...
Best to stay quiet, Richie, I think, from here, yeah. If you name every other golfer in the field and they all drop a shot, you'll be right.
Yes. But yeah, it was a great experience in the main event, day 3, halfway through the day, unfortunately. Busting out, and day 4 level 1 was the money. See you next Saturday for the big one. You're not wrong, it's $1 million guarantee. There's plenty going on. If you're in Coventry early, there's 20 seats guaranteed on the Wednesday, £50 in, rebuys as well. But for your initial 50 quid, you could win a seat into the GUKPT $1 million guarantee. One day of 15k in Leeds tomorrow. Made 30,000 last month. Very nice indeed. Does well, does Leeds.
So Coventry were running their cash night tonight.
Yes.
45 minutes in,
Yep.
they've got 5 tables open and a 9-man waiting list.
Really? Fantastic.
Yeah. So plenty going on in Cov tonight with the Goliath giveaways and everything like that. The unlucky goat. Yes, there's been quite a few people coming to the chat box tonight with issues with the client depositing.
Oh, we will change that now the screen's come back. It's gone back to the high roller day 2. We'll change that onto day 1B of the main event.
Yeah, good spot Otaku.
We're on a break very shortly, so we'll get PK to change it at the break.
10, 4, deuce, 2 spades in a 4-way coup here. Nathan looks like opened the button, opened the cut off King 7 suited. Felix called King Queen on the button. Shun with 5-4 of diamonds in the small blind flop in middle pair, but C with the best of it, top pair from the big with the 10-7. Check back round to Felix, and Felix is just in one of those relentless zones now. I feel like been in there for a little while now. Just applying aggression. Not going to see C fold top pair here. Shouldn't see C fold top pair here, that's for sure. Nathan will be out the way with a King 7, I'd imagine, and we're going to be heads up to a turn.
Which we are. Turn card. There's a 3 of spades. So Felix.
Yeah, Felix might
No,
opt for a free
not.
river here. I feel like when called on this flop texture, we're going to be really weighted towards 10x or spade flush draws, neither of which are folded to a barrel here on the turn, so it seems pretty reasonable to try and take a river. Does opt to check back.
Does he get there on the river?
I don't think that's a picture card.
No. Just can't
It's
see
just
it.
slightly hard to tell from the
It
lighting.
is actually. It is. It's not being picked up on the stream either.
Sure, we'll get an overhead shot shortly.
I don't know why it's not being picked up, but it hasn't. Waiting on C.
I think it's probably because the action hasn't completed on the turn.
Ah, you're
So
right.
the graphics still showing the
Yeah,
turn
yeah,
there.
yeah, yeah. Yeah, we are a little bit behind in the
Yeah, it looked like a 9.
on the option. It's gone
That's a
check,
deuce.
check.
Yeah, deuce. I think C bet the river for value with a 10, and then Felix pass, which seems pretty straightforward to me. We're going to be on a break in just under 3 minutes, and when we come back, we've got a new feature table lineup for you. We're going to have Emmett Mullin, Tassilo Voja, Jamie Brown, Shan Jiang, Ravi Sheth, who has 75k, and Adam in
Nice one.
C9. So should be a fun one.
Start of August, 30,000 guaranteed in Leeds and Sheffield. Unfortunately, it's during Goliath. Who's timed that? Leeds Sheffield struggles most of the time anyway. It's really struggled this year on the 25-50 circuit. So why would you put yourself at risk by having a 30k guarantee during Goliath? That's a bit optimistic from Sheffield. I hope they smash it, to be fair, but sometimes look at the tournaments that are on around you. Oh, it's the Leeds and Sheffield 50k guarantee.
That's after Goliath, isn't it?
That's
4th
after
and 5th.
Goliath.
Yeah, straight in afterwards.
Finley Kurt, get your facts right before we start shouting and screaming. It starts after Goliath. It starts on the 5th of August.
Let me give you a fact here, Tower, if we're
Go.
talking about facts.
Yes.
Gareth Wright, Jake, Les and Mike Logan are sharing a house for Goliath, and he says, what could go wrong? If that house is still standing by the end of the festival, I will be amazed. Fact.
So it's a 50k guarantee between two clubs. It's after Goliath, not 30,000, it's 50,000. And it's after Goliath, not during Goliath. But apart from that, Finn, apart from that, you nailed it.
Can I sell you this Ferrari car, Tower? It's got 2 wheels and a penny farthing label on it.
And when's the day to? There we go.
Right, I think this is going to be the last hand of the session, guys. So, C and Andreas in a blind on blind spot here. See King Deuce. Imagine we're just going to find a bet. Well, it does go check, and Andreas almost certainly going to be keeping up to this one. We're going to be on a 15-minute break after this hand concludes. Players stepping away from the table. Check. Bet from Andreas. 2,500.
Indeed it.
Which I think C will almost certainly call.
And just to finalise Finn's mistakes, the 50k guarantee between Leeds and Sheffield, the final day is on the Sunday and it's in Leeds, so just be aware. And it's after Goliath, and it's 50k guarantee. Sheesh. Apart from that, apart from that,
And it's a Badoogie.
but thanks for letting us know about the dual 50k guarantee in Leeds and Sheffield, and the final day is in Sheffield. When you get final day is in Leeds when you get there for day 2. That's it for this session. We'll be back in 15 minutes, as you can see on the clock on the left hand side. We'll be back with a new table and more information. Hopefully, correct information. See you later, Finn.
So, sat with Jamie Nixon.
right.
Nice to have you sat here for 10 minutes. Sponsored Pro since 2021.
Yeah.
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 How did you get into poker?
It's a weird story, actually. But, I was going on a lad's holiday when I was 18, and 2 days before I tore cruciate ligaments in my knee playing football. So obviously went on the lad's holiday on crutches,
Yeah.
which got thrown off the balcony into the pool quite quickly. So the rep realised that we couldn't really do the usual jumping in the pool and all that type of stuff,
Yeah.
so he put on a game of poker for us. And I didn't win it. It's not one of those stories where I won it and I loved it, but I really enjoyed it. And from then on, got back and started going to the £5 rebuy in Newcastle and never looked back.
Now, interestingly, your first recorded cash is like 2009 in Brighton. But I really have to ask, were you allowed in a casino in 2009?
Just about, but that wasn't me.
Oh,
For some reason, it's on my Hendon mob, but
Yeah.
wasn't me.
well, don't take it off. You just had to take cashes.
Yeah, it does, yeah. So
So what was the first one?
the first one was in Newcastle in 2015. Around 2015.
Yeah.
And it was a £100 tournament, and I won it for 3.9k, I think it was.
So your first tournament was just a win.
There was plenty before that, but that was the first recorded one. There's a plenty of 7th place in the £5 rebuy,
Yeah, yeah.
20 quid. But no, that was the first big one.
Going back to the £5 rebuys, they were so much fun back in the day.
Oh, they were class. I mean, that's what made me fall in love with poker, because I went there and I was a skint student with a tenner in my pocket, and I was fuming if I had to rebuy. And then there was guys buying in 20 times. So, but it was just a different world to me, and from then on, just loved it.
Yeah. Moving on to like 2018, your first cash in Vegas.
Yeah.
Was that your first trip?
Yeah, the first trip.
You seem to do a lot firsts when you first get there. Like we win on the first database, and then we go to Vegas for the first time, and we just end up winning.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's one of those where you just got to make the most of it your first time, because you never know if it's going to be your last, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, Vegas. That was a funny one because I started streaming for Grosvenor then. I wasn't sponsored, but I was streaming, and the reason I went was because I'd bubbled the Vegas packages 3 times, which was pretty brutal. But I kind of set my sights on going. Yeah. So I just tagged along.
Right. You do right.
And it's worked out because now I've got this.
Yeah. So obviously 2018, your first time. Was it then literally Vegas every year? I want to do this. This is going to be in the calendar for forever kind of thing, as long as I still love the game?
Yeah, so I've been quite a few times now. I think I've been like 8 or 9 times now.
Yeah.
COVID obviously stopped it for a bit.
Yeah.
So missed out for a little bit there.
Yeah. You cashed a couple of times in 2019 as well. Were they big events, or were they World Series events, or were they different venues? Can you remember?
Moved around a bit.
Yeah.
Actually got on a final table with Joe Beavers at Bally's, not Bally's, at Binions one night.
All right, okay.
But didn't get paid.
Yeah.
But it was nice to have played there because they've stopped poker now, haven't they?
They have Binions, yeah. It's
yeah.
it's actually not even. I don't even think upstairs is even open anymore.
No, it's a
When
shame.
you used to walk up the stairs through they used to be downstairs in the little card room on the left.
Yeah.
And then you walked up past the Millions.
Yeah.
And then you walked up there, but that synonymous to it, the world, the actual game.
Yeah.
In that room was just. It was just amazing.
It was class, and I mean, it's even the smell in there.
Yeah.
There's just something about it. It's proper poker, isn't it?
Yeah, it certainly is. You come back. You just mentioned you're starting to Twitch. How did that come about? How did you want to tell everybody what you were doing? How did you want to see the hands? How did you want to tell people this is what you should be doing in these spots, or even like your opponents seeing what you do?
It was a strange one, really, because I really wanted to give poker a go and go full time, but at that point I still had a job, and I said to my now wonderful wife Ellie, I really want to do this, but as a lot of people know, I've got 2 kids, family, so I thought if I'm going to do this, I need to find ways of making money from poker, but not just from poker. So I realised that the majority of sponsorships and the majority of money in poker outside of just playing was coming from creating content.
Yeah.
So I decided that I was going to start doing that, and got in touch with Grosvenor because I realised they didn't have a streamer at the time.
Yeah.
And just managed to build up that relationship.
And that's literally how the sponsorship came about.
Yeah.
Regarding the streaming and the Twitch and getting in touch with the guys from Grosvenor.
Yeah, pretty much. Just my way in, basically. But in terms of like showing your cards and everything, that can be a detriment to your game because obviously you're giving away a lot of information.
Yeah.
However, on the other side of it, you have to talk through what you're doing, and sometimes vocalising what you're doing can help you make the right decisions. So I'd say there's pros and cons to it.
I always think in the background that when we did the Goliath, some of the online Twitchers, and I was there in the core comms, and I obviously helped your career push a little bit forward.
You
know.
did. It was all you, Tower. It was all you.
But they were good, weren't they? They were a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Obviously, lockdown was like tough for a lot of people.
Yeah.
So doing the comms with you and having a laugh and doing what it was and just watching your game, I actually loved it. I thought it was great fun.
Yeah, it was. It was kind of like playing live without playing live. It was like having the banter at the table.
Yeah.
Without actually being at a table. So yeah, it was great.
Yeah. 2021 WPT, the high roller.
Yeah.
Nice cash.
Which one?
The 33 online.
Oh yeah.
Which was the
5K.
The 5K. Can you run us through the online one?
Yeah. So that one was weird because I was actually streaming on Twitch at the same time.
Ooh.
But this was at a time. I don't know if I'm allowed to say this, but this was at a time I was only allowed to stream Grosvenor games.
Yeah.
So I was streaming my home game, which is on a Tuesday, £11 home game, and I was on the final table of that. Off screen, I was on final table of a 5K. There's Dom Nietzsche, Sam Greenwood, and Tim Adams, 400.
Wow.
So I was getting really excited about the home game on stream at the same time as being 400 5K, which was pretty funny.
Wow.
But
How do you keep it calm?
just dead inside, Tor. Just dead inside.
Finishing third,
Yeah.
obviously we all want the win. Were you upset, or did it take a bit of time to think, that's a great score, by the way?
Yeah, I mean, the only reason I played it was because I saw some satellites overlaying to that event, so
Yeah.
I ended up getting into that event for $55.
Oh, wow.
So I couldn't be too disappointed. It was $55 into 30 odd K, so
Yeah.
I was pretty happy with that one. Obviously, you're gutted for the first couple of hours afterwards, but when the money hits your account, that's a nice little.
Always
Nice
helps
little
when you
perk.
look at the dollars just adding up.
That's true.
2022, big year for you. You
Yeah.
cashed a lot. Obviously, we had a GUKPT win as well,
Yeah,
which was very nice.
Yeah.
Obviously, we were there.
you were.
Brilliant events to play in, but when you get one under your belt, how did that feel?
It was great. I mean, I always
You do
felt-
have a lot of love
I did
within the Grosvenor fraternity. You do have a lot of love.
Yeah, and it's really nice to be able to kind of repay that love.
Yeah.
I really appreciate all the support that I get from the chat box and everything, and it was nice to show them that I can do it, really. But yeah, it was nice. I felt like the thing at the Vic, I always felt like that was my bogey card room,
Yeah.
where I couldn't get a win, and then all of a sudden it just came. And the funny thing was, that's probably the worst I've ever felt playing poker, because
Really?
I was ill all
You
weekend.
was ill.
I was ill.
You was poorly because
Yeah.
you literally said, "I'm gonna get you a drink, lads, but I'm leaving because I'm not feeling very well."
Yeah,
And that's exactly what you did.
So yeah, some of those kebab places on Edgware Road don't go to. But
Excuse me.
but
there are some good ones, by the way.
there are some very good ones at the time. But yeah, I mean, it was one of those things I should probably take note of that. And I just played ABC poker.
Yeah.
I didn't
All
pull
right.
off any
Yeah.
huge bluffs. I didn't make any big hero calls. I just played my hands
Yeah.
well, and maybe going into this tournament today,
and
I'm
I think
about to-
you said at the time, I think because I'm not feeling well, I can't really play my game because I just really want to sit there
Yeah.
and play ABC.
Yeah.
And that's
And that's what I did, really. So maybe there's something in that. I'll try that this week in Leeds.
you won the mini. You beat somebody called Cal Heads Up.
I did.
Do you tell him every time you meet him?
I did.
And now he's sponsored, obviously.
Yeah,
Now
yeah.
he's part of the team.
Until recently, I was the last person that beat him heads up, and I was like, "Have you ever lost a heads up, Carl?" And he's like, "Yeah, to you, Jamie." But no, I think it was the cup I beat him in, actually. Heads up, and then the next heads up he lost was in the cup to Sinead, I think it was.
Oh wow,
So
there's becoming a pattern here.
so yeah, he's never getting a cup.
You do a lot of coaching,
Yes.
and you're proud of your coaching.
Yeah.
And now we're seeing the players that you coach having some great scores.
Yeah.
You post that, and obviously you let everybody know. But how good does that feel for you when you see one of your guys that you're teaching, and you're getting to learn the game and play a little bit better,
Yeah.
and probably properly as well? How does that feel for you?
I mean, it sounds like a bit of a cliche, but it's probably feels better than when I win, in terms of how proud I am of
Yeah.
it. Obviously, the money feels great when I win, but when one of my students win, it's just it's just a sense of pride, because a lot of them come to me and they're a bit lost
Yeah.
with their game. They normally come to me because they feel like they can't do it anymore, or whatever it is, and it's really nice just to instill that confidence in them.
Yeah.
And sometimes that's all it is. It's just going back to basics, making sure the fundamentals are right, and getting them that confidence back. And yeah, it's really good, and seeing them get these big scores is just great. Yeah.
If they're still not having coaching and you see the scores, will they send you the message and say, "Look, this is like this is great," and
Yeah.
you see the name in lights, and you either send a text message either way just to say, "Look, fantastic, great result."
Yeah, definitely. I mean, even if somebody has had coaching with me and then leaves, normally, I mean, we've spent a lot of time together, albeit on Zoom. Spent a lot of time together. We've
Yeah.
talked a lot. You become friends with these people. So yeah. Even if they're not getting coaching now, we still talk.
Sponsor Pro,
Yep.
we're heading to Goliath.
Yes.
What does it mean?
It's the pinnacle, right? It's the pinnacle of Grosvenor. I
Absolutely.
mean, if you can turn 200 quid into 200 grand, that is that's just the dream, right?
Yeah.
It really is. It's the Vegas of the UK. The atmosphere all week is incredible, and it's not just the Goliath as well. It's a really good high stakes festival in its own right as well for players who wouldn't normally travel for a £200 comp. So there's something for everyone there. If you're playing a 1K, if you're playing a 200, if you're playing the red tooth stuff, there's so much on, and everyone from every kind of part of poker across the UK should be a Goliath.
Yeah.
It's great.
Vegas is like a must if you can afford to do it.
Yeah.
Is Goliath a must if you play poker in the UK?
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where it's just the festival to be at. I mean, obviously the GUKPTs are great. There's just something special about Goliath. It's the fact that it's in these huge halls. It's not just in the casino. There's even the bit where all the food trucks are.
Yeah.
Everyone's just in a great mood, at least at the start of the week. And,
10 bullets in.
Last time. Huh? Did you got last time? You got them. You finished them off.
Yeah, 10-7 off for the +1 open.
Is that what you had that hand? Yeah, it's pretty steep.
It's high. It was not the easiest spot.
Welcome back. Welcome back.
Yeah.
Next level.
Welcome back. Next level indeed. Let's hope it's going to be a next level session as well. We've got Emmett Mullen in one.
Stop. Yes, go on. Tass. That's it.
Tass in two.
Specifically asked to be called Tass.
Okay. Tass in two.
I'm going to sneeze. Go on.
Jamie Brown in three. Bless
Yeah,
you.
go.
Shanjiang in seven, Ravi in eight, and Adam in nine. So the table will just pop up and populate itself as we get on with things. But welcome back, everybody. We'll get high roller day two moved from the graphic in the bottom right hand corner. It is day 1B, flight 1B of the GUKPT main event here in the newly refurbished Victoria Casino on Edgware Road in London. And what a day it has been so far. £250,000 guarantee on this comp, smashed out the park already. We are north of 310k on entries already. Might even be north of 320 on created prize pool. It's going to be some day. By the time the dust fully settles, we're going to be pushing the upper rounds towards 400k, no doubt, if not surpassing. And one to get us underway straight out the block as Adam raised the cut-off for Queen 4 of diamonds. Jamie defended the big blind King Queen of spades. Called the flop and the turn after Adam sized up. Big important river card coming up here. Ball pairing ace on the end, and Checks it over again whether Adam wants to find another barrel here. Going to need to be, I would have thought it's going to need to be the lot if we're going to try and run this. And it is the lot. Adam goes for it with the queen high on the river. Jamie with king, queen of spades. Probably not what we want to have here at all, in all honesty, having 2 spades in hand. If we're going bluff catching, 2 of the cards we'd hope our opponent has rather than what we have, but just looking at him, something's not adding up quite here on the river. Does step out of the way, Jamie, and Adam's triple barrel is going to get through. Climbs up just shy of 40 big. So table has had 2 new players join in seat 4 and 5. We will add them to the itinerary once the graphic updates. Level 7 of the day, 300, 600 with a 600 big blind ante on the blinds. The 4th and penultimate session of the day. Poker Mel says, hi, friend is at the Maybury just now and trying to register for Joker's Wild, but been told they can't do it. Is that right?
No.
That is not right.
That is not right, Mel. You can, anything that's on the app and it says buying in green, you can buy into Joker's Wild 100%. Tell them they've got it wrong, please. In a kind way. We're having problems with the card and the app. Is anybody else having problems trying to buy in? Because you can buy in with your debit card into Jokers.
Yeah, I think there was a couple of bugs going around earlier in the week. But I think it's been fixed now.
Try and buy in on the app, Mel. Whoever it is, with the card. The debit card. See you there. Probably, definitely, maybe. I know we know what you're doing. The worst thing you can do is try and tell us what joke you're trying to do. If you have to explain a joke, it's a bad joke. We know you were definitely maybe doing Oasis.
Slide away and don't look back in anger. That's the the instruction from Kev.
And I know all you'll be doing is having cigarettes and alcohol when you're there. That's all you'll be doing.
You're not going to live forever if you do that, mate.
Absolutely. Yeah, but he's supersonic though, Kev.
King, Queen of Hearts for Shan here under the gun. Going to come in for a raise. And I'll show here in the big blind with King, Jack of Spades. Nice one to take to the streets. Heads up to the flop.
Ace 5-3 flop. Nothing for
Yeah.
either player.
Hey, sideboard though, backdoor hearts as well. One that Shan's probably going to feel pretty comfortable just coming in for a small C-bet on. It's going to get the job done a lot of the time against big blind defend range, but with no one folds 60% of a raw flush on the flop, do they, Tower? Come on.
Come
In
on,
2025, no
absolutely.
chance. That is a fun one. King of diamonds on the turn. Both players pick up some showdown value now.
Oh shit, checks.
Alright.
Shammy 8.4. Just under
Yeah.
2x pot.
I feel like if we were deeper, then it'd be betting at a higher frequency than at this depth. I think Shan just mindful that we don't want to get, raised if we do bet this turn, or just wants to be in position with full control and options on the river. But when checked back here, Shan might feel like he wants to go for value himself. I think I prefer check call though with the king jack here than bet and expose ourselves to a raise from an ace. As play, I think it's just going to go bet call, but bet call, carve up. Mel says it is a problem with their membership card linking to the app. Oh, the friend who's at the Maybury. He's trying to get a new card to see if that resolves so he can use the app, but has been told at the Maybury they can't register him. They can register players, guys, at Grosvenor casinos. You can buy into Joker's Wild.
That's it.
You can do it.
Don't take no for an answer. Amber says, which side events are you both looking forward to the most at Goliath? And can you give us a hint on this year's Joker's attire for myself? I don't even know what it is.
You think
I absolutely have no idea what it
Tower's
is.
lucky if he finds out before 10 o'clock on the day what he's got to wear in the evening, Amber, so yeah.
I really, really haven't. It can't be as hot as last year's, that's for sure.
That was
4 t-shirts later.
utterly brilliant. No. Yeah, go on.
4 t-shirts later, I was like dripping forever on that day, but it was class. It was a great costume. What's Jay's forfeit? Nothing elaborate, nothing out of the ordinary. It's definitely not a Arsenal shirt or anything like that. Have we done a final table? We have to get a final table before we leave on Sunday, as the World Series is now finished. Saw somebody posting a picture of the last tables leaving the Paris.
Oh yeah. Jamie going to raise the hijack with ace 10. Makes it 1200 to go. Shannon the small blind pocket threes. It does decide to go for it. 4-16, Ravi in the big, not going to be calling king 7. Kind of an awkward one for Jamie as well, actually, here with the
ace-10.
With the ace-10. Sorry.
I don't think we can call off with the ace-10 with
No,
9.7
no.
behind the line. Will Jay be playing Goliath? No, Jay will be working all the week. And main event was, really enjoyed it. Day 3. Halfway through day 3. Busting out, unfortunately. Hope you booked in, Amber, and hope this gets sorted at the Maybury, being able to buy into the side events.
Literally dealer change at that exact moment.
There you go, that's
There
what
you
it
go.
is.
We've cracked
That's
it.
the siren.
We've cracked it.
The siren is a dealer change.
Emmett, Tass, and Jamie all folding. Our shot here in the cut-off, ace-5 of spades, going to be coming in for a raise here. Going to get the whole way through. So, quarter of the way through level 7, £353,000 collected. We are over 100k north of the guarantee. Amazing numbers here for the main event in London. The team brought the PLO cash game stream on Wednesday evening, but elsewhere in the card room, the mini main, which had a 200k guarantee on it, which also absolutely smashed the guarantee, was won by Harry Sanford.
Just found it. Old Harry. I'll tell you what, where's Harry in the league, by the way? He'll be shooting him, won't he?
Well, it's had 2 really strong NPL results in terms of points in big field events, hasn't he?
He will be.
Took down the main in Edinburgh, took down the mini here in London, and for a 900 plus field, it's going to get him some points. Saw yesterday, God Poker, Conor O'Driscoll took down the high roller. And attention from the team moving to the main event over the weekend. Day 1B is the only day 1 flight we'll be covering, but after that Jay and Tao will be in the booth over the weekend, Saturday and Sunday, to cover day 2 and day 3 till we crown a champion of the GUKPT main here. Beautiful setup outside now in the Vic.
It is beautiful.
Friday night is absolutely rammed out there at the moment at the tables. There are plenty of games going on in club. And Ravi raising 10-8 from the button. Emmett defending the ace-9 and Ravi flopping best on 10 free deuce. Fold to 1 bet here as Emmett goes for call. Going to have the best hand some of the time. Can turn some fun stuff. That's 7 of spades. Not really changing too much.
Ravi with the option. And after Emmett checks.
Yeah, I imagine Ravi probably happy to go 2 streets here. Flop and turn. Evaluate river. I think this is going to get it done anyway. It's like 36. Yeah. Don't think we're going to see Emmett take another one here. Well, does decide to take another one with just ace-9 high on the turn here, Emmett. Non-believer.
And a 6 of spades on the river.
Interesting one for Ravi here, one check two, whether we want to go for 3 streets or just take our showdown with a 10. Oh, look at this. We're going for it, just going to go really thin, try and target some 6x if there's some maybe 5-6 suited in there or some bits and pieces like that we want to try and absolutely get the maximum out of, but Emmett going to let this one go on this occasion.
20% from Ravi.
Yeah.
78.6. Tassilo, says Tom. $193 today. Great to be back at the big.
And number 146 of the afternoon. Been ticking through. It's gone quite quick today, actually. I feel like it's gone quite quickly. It's the 4th session. Ravi with the 5-3 of diamonds here in the cut-off. Doing Ravi things. Raising it up to 1300. Adam with the King-8 of spades. On the button. Makes it 4,000. Or basically 3,200. Throws in 4 1k chips and makes it 32. Just recognising as Adam that Ravi going to be pretty wide from the cut-off.
$16 bigs down the bottom. Jamie Brown. Shanghai on 11.9. 20 minutes into level number 7 of the day. There we go, the client is back up and working okay now. I'm guessing that's rolling the poker. Or is that the app?
Well, the app's been working for most of the day, but that sounds to me like the client is in the Grosvenor poker site, which was having a few issues earlier, but I think we might have got to the bottom of them.
Good. Good. Don't like problems.
No, we do not. Give me solutions, not problems. Right, so Ravi opening King 10 from the hijack to 1300. Emmett calling on the button with Queen 3 suited and Tass in the small blind. Going to complete with 8-9 of hearts. Jamie out the way in the big.
Yep, see a flop of Jack, Queen 5.
Yeah, Ravi's up and down.
Top pair for Emmett.
Emmett with the best of it at the moment. Marginal equity favourite against Ravi.
And he's got a shot for Tass. Emmett leads for 2.5. Ravi will call.
Find some check raising here, Tower, but does opt to just call. I think with Emmett's depth as well, something Ravi will be mindful of, don't want to raise and then get jammed on and be in a spot. Well, we're just going to drill it anyway, so what difference does it make?
Absolutely.
Just Broadway to Ravi on the turn.
Obviously. Find the check, which he does.
I think Emmett's going to check this one back pretty comfortably. Doesn't want to make two pair on the river, Emmett. Other than that, there might be some spots where we can get away. 4 of clubs. Seems like one where when Ravi comes for a healthy size in here.
To make it about 7.
Yeah, could maybe even go bigger. The thing is, like Emmett's hand has played really does look like Queen X, so we probably just want to target those hands. They're probably not going to call off bigger sizings against Ace X's. Not too easy to find too many bluff combos as we get down here, so maybe for those reasons we do want to go a little bit smaller as Ravi, but
yeah,
2.5. Yeah,
2.5. 2.5 to make you laugh. Still no action from Emmett.
yeah. 139 of the biggest blinds for Ravi. What a lovely spot to be in as we go through the session. Count almost up to 360k in the prize pool. It's just remarkable. 106 players remain. Of the 196 that have played today's flight. Incredible numbers.
Very nice indeed.
King 4 suited to Ravi this time as the show rolls on into town. Aggression, the premium. That the rest of the players are having to deal with here as Ravi ramps up the heat. Makes it 1.3k, and Sheldon in the big blind gonna make the call.
Ace King 6 flop, Rainbow.
Yeah, gut shot for Sheldon, and a board that will typically favour Ravi's range quite considerably, so don't expect.
Let's check.
Yeah,
Quick
Ravi
check,
makes an inner check, and 8 of hearts on the turn there just for some added equity. Ravi with 94% of it locked up on the turn at the moment, but seems reasonable for Sheldon to check again here, I think. Ravi can certainly have some ace X, King X. Probably more weighted towards King X that checks back this flop rather than just the Ace X, which might just be slightly more enticed to bet. Big blind can have more King X at that point without the removal, so it just goes for 1700. Yeah, I like that pass from Sheldon. We're basically, well, we are quite literally drawing most of the time
to that queen.
To that queen.
Indeed.
We've only got one streak to hit it, assuming that all 4 are live, which they might not even be all of the time. Just decides that there'll be a better spot. And on to the next one.
And halfway through level 7.
Sham with the 7s from under the gun. And playing 20 bigs here, could just opt to go with this, but gonna click regularly to 1200. Tass going to call Queen Jack of clubs and Sheldon in the small blind with the Ace King. Going to be coming in for a squeeze here, I would anticipate. We'll be mindful that Shan raising 20 bigs from gun, but the hand's just too strong not to free bet here, and I think we're going to see something around 6k. Oh, goes a little bit smaller, goes to 4.5.
4.5. Shan with the sevens. Folding out of the way. I think it's stack depth. I think that's what I was thinking of. So the app's up and running, which is very good. Hopefully we got in a Joker's Wild in Edinburgh, as we couldn't get into the side events in Edinburgh. Hopefully the card issue has been sorted.
Well, Ravi with the Ace 10, raising under the gun. I'll show with the Queens in the small blind. This is going to be 3-bet for sure. Something around 4k. Yeah, 4k exact. Shan out the way in the big.
Ravi looks down at Ace 10. Round 2
does get out of the way. I like that.
Initial open and just gets out of the way. On to the next.
Just boils down. Sometimes a lot of people look at that and think, you know, why are we raising to fold it? But you know, we're going to win the pot more often than not by opening as the big stack as Ravi. And then when we get 3-bet out the small blind, we just got to ask ourselves: is our opponent ever really doing this with Ace 9 offsuit against Ravi with all the chips out of position? Probably unlikely. Otaku hopes to win a seat to the main next year for cheap. That would be the dream for most. But if you want a chance to win your seat to the Goliath for cheap,
yes,
there is plenty of live satellites going on across. Well, live seats to be won incorporated in your daily comps, and a live satellite next Wednesday, which looks to be great value in Coventry. Task going to be seeking some value with the aces here in +2. Oh, I'll shy with jacks. Aces for Tass, jacks for Arshai. Back to back, following queens in the last hand. Going to find a 3-bet here. That's going to be music to Tass's ears. Shan with the King 7 of hearts. Gets out the way. Oh, Ravi with the queens.
It sometimes has it,
What
you
a
know.
setup.
This is ill.
What a setup.
What a
Tass with
cooler
the aces.
this is.
Arshai with the jacks. Ravi with the queens. Ravi makes it 7.5. Goes super small with the 4-bet. What are we making it now, Tass? 18k? 18.5k? Ooh, just gonna go for the flat.
Oi, look at this.
Hello, here we go.
Oh, shit. See number 5.
And actually, with this dynamic, Arshay might not attribute like real top of range to this. Might be the way the chips go in, actually, Tower, because if Arshay here just thinks he can steal this money against like a Ravi 4-bet in range that could at reasonable frequency be up to some mixing, and then Tass just with a flat behind with a hand that caps itself, this might be where it goes if Arshay just decides to pile here to protect or come in for a raise.
No,
and he does go for a raise.
Oh, now then, Ravi.
Well,
Oh, Ravi.
so if Arshay goes, I mean, Ravi now, if he elects to just essentially send the effective, what have we made it, 19k here?
5 bets to 19,000.
This is honestly worked out a dream for Tass. A dream.
All in,
Music
announced
to the ears
from
of
Ravi.
Tass.
This means the Jacks. Can the Jacks really get out of the way? We're 5 bet to 19. Are we 5 bet folding?
I actually agree, Ben. I think the play is get it in, but either way.
I think it should have been a shove from Arshay.
But I mean, Arshay can get away now, right? When Tass piles it in here,
5 bet folding.
how many times have you ever see anybody 7-bet jam? Like, it just never happens, right? It's gonna be. We've got 5-bet Ravi with the 6-bet and Tass.
But the 5 bet's weird.
Yeah, but I genuinely think that Arshay could have ripped it. with
Yeah,
the jacks.
absolutely. I totally agree.
Yeah, but now that he hasn't ripped it, he can get away from this. Like,
Are you? Tass is just living. Is inside you doing cartwheels. And he's going to shout, "I'm all in."
yeah, calls all in for less.
So Tass is all in.
Ben just asking to put the rest of the chips over the line.
Yep.
So what price is Arshay getting now? He's got to call 17k to win 100. So he's getting 10. I mean, like, he's actually just getting the price to call. Like,
Whoa, he's got out of the way with the Jacks.
Yeah, Ravi knows this is bad news. He knows this is bad news. It's just a grim spot. Yeah, calling 17k to win 100.
10 to 1 on the corner with folding Jacks.
We were actually getting the price, Tower. That was the thing. We were getting the price at that point.
Ravi is going to be.
Well, are we going to see a Ravi spectacular, or are the aces going to hold?
Oh,
Jack in the window!
What are we folding for? Oh my word! Oh my! It was always coming. It was always coming.
Well, 9's added now
Wow.
for Ravi. Doesn't want to see a queen, but it's
No.
reversed to aces and 9's.
And it's
Oh,
a deuce.
Deuce on the river. What a hold for Tass.
And now we're gonna be 5 bet folding Jacks, and we see a Jack in the window. Oh, that was the time. Tass right up to chip lead. Ravi back on the grind. Oh man. You know that 10-minute video on how to play Jacks? Add that to it. Or how not to play Jacks.
Well, what a setup. And I must say, in all of that, salute to Tass in and obviously we've got the aces in the absolute dream setup spot, but retained his composure like really, really well. Didn't give anything away. I think was what a spot for Tass. Ravi crippled.
Wowzers.
Catch your breath.
Absolutely.
Catch your breath, buddy.
Absolutely. With 5 bet, with jacks, you fold.
We had the aces open, jacks 3 bet, Ravi 4 bet the queens, the aces flatted the 4 bet, the jacks 5 bet, not all in. Ravi 6 bet jammed the queens, the 7s called off, and the jacks folded to a jack high flop for all the chips. And at this point, Tass has 256 blinds.
That's your summary, Gareth.
That's your summary. And yeah, actually, like in the hand when we were looking at it with the jacks, I was thinking he definitely had opportunity to get away, thinking he had more behind. But when we've only got 17k behind,
But if it had done what we thought it should have done and just 5 bet jammed.
Yeah, I don't think. I mean, I think the jack's there at that moment in play. I think it's just like a spot where Ravi can just like before betting suited wheel ace or I don't know. I just think we could end up in a big flip against Ravi for like a 70k pot or something like that, and it seems absolutely fine. But when we were getting that price, getting 10 to 1,
yeah. It all goes back to have your story. And what you're going to do if you get 6 bet.
Yeah.
But we can say it as obviously we saw the jack on the flop and that was that. But
Arshai here made it 1500. Shan now all in for just under 11k.
can he now make the correct call? Yes, he does. With King Queen.
Yeah, going to get an opportunity to reclaim some of the chips we lost to the 5 bet here. In pretty good shape to do so. 3 to 1 favourite. Well, Queen 9-9 reassured with spades. 2 jacks remaining. And flush on the end.
So unlucky Shan.
Shannon going to be eliminated from the tournament. I'm going to watch that one back at some point. I'm sure we're going to get the opportunity to. You're going to see that one a few times, no doubt. But
now up to 30k. Probably already forgot about the jacks.
Ah, Sergio's in the chat.
Oh, no, Serge?
How are you, Serge? Thinking back on it, I think Ray's folding there. It might be one of the worst of all the options available. We either just bang the jacks and then win, or get into.
Yeah, you need to know what. Obviously, you need to know what to think about with Sunday 6 bets.
Yeah.
Like, what's your story?
Or you can
What's
just
your thinking?
Call, close the action, go 3 ways, and off to a huge one. It's very easy to say in hindsight, obviously, but
Yeah, and obviously with the jack hitting, it makes it a lot worse.
yeah, you're right. They're actually tagged. If it just comes like 3, 4, 9, and no one makes a set, it's
No,
just
no,
like, well,
exactly.
there we go. Like,
Yeah.
we move on. But yeah, crazy hand.
Jackie Chan from 24. Tower, love the updates from the main event in Vegas. Thank you very much, my friend. Yeah, middle of day 3. Just didn't get any action on day 3. Sat down day 3, first hand aces. 22 bigs. Open a 6.5. Full. Thanks. Next year, you never know. I had so many people saying we go again next year, so we'll just have to see. Obviously, see what our schedule is for work for next year regarding the GUKPTs and everything else that we do, plus the World Series. It's had so many messages saying we go again, but we'll obviously see. Long time ago now. Literally just packed up the tables today for the final time in the Paris. All empty now. Cheers, Sergio. Well done in Vegas. Which food do you have preference there? Do you know what? They do an amazing Cobb salad, and I don't know why it's called a Cobb salad because there's no cobs on it, which to me are bread cakes. Because you have Cobb, roll,
Your bread cakes.
you have all kinds of things. But a Cobb salad, which I probably had about 4 of, was chicken, bacon, avocado, boiled egg and salad with obviously your ranch sauce or your vinaigrette dressing. Beautiful. Really nice. So, yeah. But didn't go to any fancy restaurants this year. None of that malarkey. But still loved it. Oi, oi. Bill Camel says, mate got registered at the Maybury. They've emailed Coventry. Nice one, Mel. Next year we get Tower in the PPC and the main event. Some feet that from the grinder. And I know not everybody can play a 50k because there's only like 100 runners or whatever it is, but still, you got to win it. Ravi looks down from gun. They're all going in. For 11. Any action for the Ravster?
Nope.
No. Just when,
Nil point.
just when you need it.
Evening, Mike. Watching from Blackpool. Sunny old Blackpool today.
Sunny old Blackpool. Nice one, Mike. They have a comp on in Blackpool on a Friday night. Not that many comps in Blackpool at the moment. Gordon's shut 3 days of the week. But tonight they have a 5,000 guarantee for 70 quid.
Okay.
And there's 50 runners in it at the minute. And they're only on level 2.
think Rammy's still seething about that hand.
Yeah. Is Stato playing? I'm not sure. I've seen Mitch Johnson. But I think Stato might be. I think Stato still told me we're taking a couple of weeks off. Because obviously he's got a newborn and he's just been in Vegas for 2 or 3 weeks.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure he cashed for about 50k as well.
Nice.
In one of the events in Vegas.
Very nice.
What number of entries do you reckon for Goliath this year? I think it'll be slightly up on last year. I can't remember the exact figure for last year. What did we hit last year? 12,000?
Just the 9 cash tables in Cov at the moment.
9? Really?
Yeah. Waiting list.
You put on a
And
promo and they will turn up.
35 waiting for 1-1. 24 waiting for 1-2.
We've
got an all-in and call here.
Yeah,
on
the 7's
feature.
for Jamie
Yeah.
for 6.7. Out the door he goes. I've already answered this, Amber. Amber says, what side events are we both looking forward to? And what is your dazzling outfit? I have not seen the outfit. I have no idea what it is. And obviously the side event, Jokers, is a great laugh. It is great.
Yeah, not sure what availability we're going to have during the week, but if we are around for it.
Mm-hmm. There's a tag team
if we are
somewhere.
around for it, there's a tag team somewhere. I'm sure
Are we in it?
Oh, you and I in it.
Is the Card Room Direct
I'm not sure
tag
you want to
team?
be with me in a tag team, buddy. I think your longevity wouldn't exactly be particularly good.
If they let us have...
There is the Card Room Direct Mystery Bounty. That's going
There
to be
is indeed. There's going to be
it's gonna
some
be a
mystery
fun one.
bounties with some additional bounties and prizes. What about if we had a tag team between all 5 of us? So me, you, Jay, PK and Mikey.
Yeah.
And then we can choose who to play for a level. So we don't really miss the job.
Oh, so we have a
So we have a
direct
collective,
team.
we have a
Card Direct team.
with 5 of us. Because obviously if me and you go, there'll be no comms. Me and Jay go, there'll be no comms.
Yeah.
PK goes, there'll be no social.
Yeah. Okay.
But we could like replace...
So I feel like we're going to be in trouble when we lose PK for a level. What's that?
Well,
goes
yeah.
down?
There's no pause for 5 minutes, people
Yeah.
start to panic.
Yeah. Because at least if Mikey's in, PK can cover the action track.
Yeah.
But if PK's in and something goes wrong, we're all in trouble, basically. Yeah, Goy Tom, you're right. In retrospect, when we were looking at just direct price, it was looking at about 10-1, but we didn't realise what hadn't accounted at the time that it was almost a 30k effective. So it is just fractionally shy of 6-1 we were getting at the time. So even so, not a horrendous price at that moment. You know, it's just one of those hands. But yeah, you are correct. Just on 6-1, something like that.
How do you, Fergal? Watching on Facebook? Give Emmett a shout out, lads. The Open. What, as in like the Golf Open? Emmett's playing. I didn't get that 9-letter word logs neither. Oh, it is. The Open in Port Rush. It's supposed to be an unbelievable golf course. but it has rained quite a lot. So somebody says, what's the number of entries for Goliath this year? 11,759 last year. 11,749. I think it'll be slightly up. I think the new app, I think the buy-ins, I think with the debit card buy-ins as well, I think it might be slightly up. Ah, mediators, very good.
More than how much was that? How much was the bet done? One. Sorry.
What do I think of the World Series and Kasuf? The shot clock only on him. He brought it on himself completely. I was there for a lot of it, and he completely brought it on himself. They just got fed up. And that was it, basically. There was, I think somebody timed a full session, and one of the tables played exactly double the hands that Kasuf's table played in a session. My opinion is he was. I thought, I don't know. Yeah, just what are you doing? You turn up. You pull a wire out there and let me tell you, PK will
excuse
go
me.
spare.
Excuse me. How many people out of the two-man commentary team today have closed the live stream?
Oh, like that is it? Oh.
You play golf in Ireland?
I've never played golf in Ireland, no. I never took the clubs over, ever.
I imagine there's never nice courses over there.
Oh, there's supposed to be some stunning courses, there really is.
Yeah.
I think I'm thinking about doing Killarney later in the year.
Oh, yeah.
And I might actually get the ferry over with the car.
Okay. Take the clubs.
And make it a golf trip as well.
Beautiful.
See some friends over in Ireland. But we'll see. We will see. Emmett Mullen, seat 1. He is indeed. How are we doing, Fergal? Been watching the Open at Portrush. Somebody said that Rory McIlroy still holds the course record from being 16 years old.
Really? Wow.
I think Mikey told us yesterday.
Yeah, 6, 7.
Jack 5 flop. Small bet and a call. 7 on the turn. John in 6. There you go, Fergal confirms it. It does indeed a round of 61 when you're 16 years old. You shoot a 61 on what looks like a really, really hard course. There's a lot of bumps and hills and ups and downs and a proper links course for sure, but it does look beautiful.
show you here on the button. Jack 9, going to open proceedings. John in the small blind with ace 10. Ravi folding 6s in the big. So chip counts on your screen, and distribution massively weighted towards TAS after what can only be described as an absolute car crash of a hand.
Yep.
Probably about 20 minutes ago now, 25 minutes ago, aces v queens v jacks in a huge pot. Aces holding somehow. Jacks folding pre, jack high flop, king on the turn, Ravi up and down, and it usually ends another way, but on this occasion Ravi unable to improve. TAS holding to win a huge one for 270 blinds.
Has it been confirmed he's banned from the World Series? The World Series is finished.
Banned for a year.
No, banned for 3 events.
Yeah.
That's it was banned for 5 days, basically.
Yeah.
That was it.
TAS opened here from EP. Arshai with the queens in the cutoff on a 3-bet. TAS is holding on this occasion, but that looks like a 4-bet.
It does indeed, and we can't see his holdings. This should be in from Arshai. Should be a 5-bet jam for 21k total.
24-8 total, right? So 41 bigs. It's 3k in there, I think.
Yeah.
Plus 21-8 back.
Yeah, 24-8. So it'll be 4-bet to 8,000.
Yeah.
Well, it just makes a call. Playing it coy yet again. Ten, 4, 8 overs for Arshai, so I can't see any reason why we won SPR. They're not going in. Is TAS going to turn over aces again?
Well,
kings.
This is kind of the problem.
Ace king suited
going here, because on the occasions where we had ace king and we could get them in pre for 40 bigs, ace king's not going to call now. When we try and get the chips in on this flop. But obviously we're still going to get again behind against kings and aces. So, and actually if there was ever 10s in there, seems unlikely but not impossible, then we lose to that as well. So interesting to see how action develops here, because I think ace king probably has a pretty trivial fold at this point.
6,000. Folds.
Yeah, well, so I mean, we don't know what the hand was on that occasion. The graphic didn't pick it up. But if it's ace king, I don't think TAS is 4-bet folding. Pretty. So
Arshai gets some chips back.
I agree, Logs. I think it's more than likely to be ace king in what we've seen so far. Could be ace queen suited. Obviously, pretty good removal to that with the queens, but
And we've got the chips to 4-bet, so
yeah.
into level number 8 of the day. I'll share back up to 33k and over 50 BBs.
Ravi's still steaming about that hand.
Still steaming.
Just folds with vigour. So Arsha here raising Queen Jack from the hijack. Emmett defending the big blind with 7-9 of clubs. Going heads up to the flop. Jack 6-3 rainbow. Nice one for Arsha here. We're just going to see check bet fold. Maybe if we had 9-7 of diamonds, we might 9-7 of hearts, we might look to take one here with the backdoor flush draw incorporated as well, but really difficult and kind of paralysed at this stack depth as Emmett.
Right with the ace-5.
Yeah, this goes from the cut-off. Nice and clean. Emmett in the small blind, out of the way. Tass in the big blind, king-queen. This is, surely that's not getting folded. Oh no, flicked a chip in. Thank goodness, I thought he just folded king-queen in the big for 11, but Tass going to look him up. Ravi with the best of it at the moment, 60-40 in Ravi's favour.
Queen 8-3.
Queen 8-3, so Ravi
needs a little bit of help.
Rotated to the underdog on the flop.
This task going to take the rest of his chips.
Well,
when his spade's working.
There you go. Needs an ace or a spade. 10 of hearts on the end, and that is going to be
unlucky. Ravi's gone.
Game for Ravi. Back to 6-handed at the feature for the moment. We're into level 8 of the day in London, and the capital has produced yet again 366k collected, surpassing the £250,000 guarantee by some way. 99 remain in the field. 204 players have played this flight.
Sean's watching on YouTube, obviously in 360, blaming the stream for the bad pictures. If you go to your YouTube, Sean, scroll across where it says live, go on your cog, click it onto HD, give yourself a refresh, come back and say, great pictures guys. Rob Franks versus Tass, who's better dressed? Definitely Rob Franks, the best dressed man in poker. He's got the biggest arms as well.
Rob Franks.
Oh aye. Oh aye. Vegas was great, thank you very much, Sandra.
How are we doing, Sandra?
Great it was. Super.
Arsha here from Gun, raising sixes, and Sheldon with ace-9 of diamonds in the big blind, defending. C-bet from Arsha, going to get it through. So he's back to about 40k, which is pretty much where he was at before the carnage of the hand of the day unfolded. that saw Tass accelerate into the chip lead that he currently holds on this table. Must be one of the biggest stacks in the room as well, 160k at this point. At big blind, 800. Brilliant stuff, Sandra. Best of luck for the ladies' event. I think it's a one day this year, the ladies' event. Right?
It is.
Yeah.
Yeah, on the Sunday. I inadvertently said it was a 2-day. I got shot down in flames instantly.
It's all right, buddy.
You and everybody heart attack.
Don't worry, we've all been there.
Big Jimmy's away playing golf in Turkey with the boys.
Yes, Big Jimmy.
Go on, Big Jimmy.
It's James' birthday a couple of days ago, so happy birthday, sir. Hope you had a good break.
Playing golf with the lads in Belek.
Beautiful.
The nicest places to play golf.
Beautiful. Well, speaking of things beautiful, John blops 2 pair, Arshite with top pair. This could get ugly. This could get ugly. Offsuit 9 on the turn, and I think this is the point in this hand where the foot's going to go to the floor. From John. Let's check back.
Whoa. King of the river.
What? Oh, wow. What on earth is going on
Why
here?
are we
Check
checking
back? The turn,
back?
John?
John, what are you doing? We've got to defend this bottom 2.
I mean, obviously, in hindsight, being results orientated, it looks like a genius play, but how on earth has this gone
why
check,
is it gone
check?
check?
What is going on?
What's happening here? Whoa, does nobody want to win any chips? Wow. Crazy stuff.
That's just it, look. No one got punished. It was check, 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 check. Oh, 2 pair versus top pair. Backs into it. How on earth has that gone check, check on turn and river? Right. Anyway, back to some normality. Adam with the King 9 of Hearts. Raising from gun. They're a little wide this as well, but they are 6-handed to be fair, so perfectly fine, 6 max. Tass calls the cut-off. Haven't picked up Tass's cards again here in the cut-off, so apologies on that one. But Sheldon coming in with a squeeze on the button with the jacks gets it done. Cheers, lads. Away with the family, not golfing.
What?
Still, beer is cold and the weather is hot. There you go.
It'll be like 38, 40 degrees, maybe even hotter in Belek. They're about 40 degrees in Belek. That's away with the family in Belek. That's like going to the Algarve and not taking your clubs.
Yeah, but there are some amazing all-inclusive resorts in Turkey. So
There are. Yeah.
You out there all-inclusive, Jimmy? What's the crack?
I'd be amazed if not in Belek. Good luck, Mr. Emmett Mullen. How are we doing, Tanya? Hope things are well. I've seen your clock. Where have I seen your clock? Is it on the Kalani advert? Yeah, I saw your dial somewhere. I was just looking at the Kalani. I was actually looking at Kalani. Hope to see you soon, Tanya. Are you coming over to Goliath? Are you coming over to the ladies' event on Sunday next week? Will you be in Kalani in September? Yes, I think you will. I know I've seen your face somewhere.
Brilliant stuff, Jimmy. Looking forward to getting away on an all-inclusive break in September. We're going away to Malta for a week. It's going to be nice. Nothing better than getting to the bar on holiday. It's nice and hot. You ask for a beer and they don't want any money. George Ace Jack from +1 coming in for a raise. John's on the button here with King 10 offsuit. Well, we're going to find a 3-bet. Not sure about this off this depth. There's situations where it can be dominated if we get jammed on. Don't mind the principle of 3-betting button off this depth. It's just about candidate selection and going to get it to work on this occasion, but unless these two have some history, then maybe a little wide.
Mm-hmm. 16 bigs for Emmett. Good luck, sir. We've got a lot rooting for you.
Well, Logs, I'm not sure if you've heard of this thing called Joker's Wild, but it's probably not far off what goes on there most of the time on the Wednesday evening. Adam with the 5s on the button. Emmett's got the aces in the small blind and his rail in the chat. He's going to love the sight of this as much as he is. Goes for the lot.
Here we go. We're getting a full double for Emmett. Adam on the button. Said call.
Did he say call?
Yep. Pocket 5s. Emmett. Plenty watching.
Get the camera out.
Over in Ireland. Good luck to Mr. Emmett Mullen.
So,
Tanya, pray to the poker gods.
Yeah, Emmett 9-1 favourite. We're going to see 5. We'll start with 3.
That's good.
Yeah, 10, 7, 4.
And there's only the 5 of diamonds live.
Yeah,
so a diamond hits the
one
turn.
Out twice, just 8%
Well,
for Adam.
Diamond hits the turn, that is it.
Yeah.
We cannot hit the 5 of diamonds.
That's it. Check mark for Emmett. He won't know it at this moment in time, but
no.
There you go. 8 of clubs bangs off on the river and full double for Emmett.
There we go.
Been super patient at this table. Had the raw end of the distribution for a while, but just like that doubles to 34 blinds and right back into the swing of things. And 1 double away actually from being second in chips at the table. So Has a satellite qualifier ever won a GUKPT? I would assume so. I assume some of the guys that have won over the years might have come in via a satellite, either live in club or online, or
Comment section, big old miles.
But that is a pretty big difference. Yeah, I don't want you to look at that. I can't follow it. This is my brother. My mum too, they're probably in the chat, like. They'll be in the chat now. Yeah, like exchanging pictures too. No, they know.
Michael with the sevens. Going to come in for a raise here. George in the big blind with ace 9. Going to defend pretty happily. Well, that is snug. Just fold ace 9 to a single raise in the big blind with one blind. Got to be defending there.
Good man, Molly. How we doing, Darren? Also watching on Facebook.
No, Luke Marshall, there is a delay. There's a 20-minute delay just to
20-minute delay on stream, Luke.
the game integrity.
That stream behind is for information purposes only for the players. No hole cards on the stream, obviously.
So Arshai here with the 8-9 of clubs raises things up from gun, and John finds the Cowboys +1, comes for a 3-bet. All the way back round to Arshai. Well, he wants to take this one to the streets, does Arshai? Gonna elect to make the difference up here with the 8-9 of clubs. So heads up to the flop. John in position and with the absolute best of it at the minute. With the kings, Queen 9-5, 2 diamonds. Middle pair for Arshai. Gonna find a call. First is a c-bet from John. 10 of clubs on the turn. Dicey situation here for Arshai. John checks back the turn, brings a river into play, 4 of diamonds on the end. I wonder if Arshai might have a go for block here on the end, or just plays check all the time. We go something real small. Well, was not expecting that. Felt like he needed to bluff, but snapped off by John, and John Kitchen cooking up a storm. 51k for him, it's good for 64 blinds. Arshai, not quite sure what that river bet was about. We had a bit of showdown value, but we're ahead of ace king, we're ahead of ace jack, we're ahead of some of these hands that our opponent has here anyway, or we just lose to value. Evening Shazza. on Facebook.
Hey, Shaz, how we doing? What's happening? Friday night. You normally go out and play poker in Cardiff. Has the GDPR ever won an event? Oh yeah, the first ever event that GDPR existed. First ever one.
Really?
Yep.
Wow.
Was it Reading? No, the Reading or Edinburgh. One of those two.
Okay.
First ever event that we did.
As a GUKPT Main?
Yep.
Yeah. Maybe it was Reading.
And that was it. Then we knew that if the second was available, we'll bring him into the comms box. Yep, spot on those. No, we don't. I can't remember what we did. I think we just finished off in the comms box, and there were no interviews at the end.
It was Kevin Cognito. It lost the trophy.
How long is left of the break?
Patrick says, what do people think of Mike Mizraki? Well, I remember when I first started watching poker on TV, on like Channel 4 shows or
I had a
EPTs.
drink with him.
He was right. He was always there.
I had a drink with his Rocky last year in the Cosmopolitan.
Very nice.
Turned up.
So Shai just completed a small line here with the King 5. John checked option with the 5-3. I imagine we're going to see quite a bit of check on the flop here. Right, John decides to go for bet.
Also one in Manchester as well, isn't it? GDPR. Yeah. Definitely one in Edinburgh. Because Ludo came second and came into the comms box.
Yeah.
About 3 or 4. I think 3.
Emmett with the 7's going to be opening proceedings in hand number 179. Blind still at 400, 800 with an 800 big line ante. Tass makes the call with a Jack 10. John in the small blind finds the jacks on a bit of a heater at the minute. John he's had the kings, couple of hands later finds the jacks. Going to bump this one up to 4,600. And out of the way, I'd imagine Tass is going to pass here as well, just from what we've seen so far.
9-9 flop, 9-5-2, 2 diamonds, tasked with the Jack 10 of diamonds.
Oh, my bad. I thought Jack 10 was offsuit in this hand, but seeing it suited, going to flop reasonably well on most occasions, and this being one of them. Tass elected to call, and when check to, find a bet. I wonder if John plays check raise or just check call. Just check call. Bit of paint on the turn. King of diamonds, wow, Tass.
What a session.
Sometimes it's your session, Tower. You're spot on. Well, slips in a check back on the turn as well. That's unfortunate. Brick out, well, a brick on the river, we might have seen a different outcome here, but John's going to be pretty unhappy with this run out. Just goes for a block on the river. Going to get raised here. Well, are we going to get raised here? Do we ever get called by worse if we raise? Probably not. Don't think we get called by.
You might just call.
Yeah, I think you're right, Tower. I think breaking it down, I don't think we ever get called by worse if we raise, and I don't think, you know, if we get raised when we raise, we absolutely hate life.
Yep, I think we just found a call. Bad river card for him. Don't think we should do anything. Well, he's fine. He's reaching for the raising chips. Makes it 16,000. Now, what happens if we get?
What? Does he get called?
No.
He definitely flicked a chip in there.
Did he?
He definitely called, yeah.
With jacks?
With black jacks on a 4 diamond board.
Okay. Absolute non-believer. 200k nearly. Wow. Okay. If you want to get involved for the rest of the schedule, here it is. Woo! Main event day 2 tomorrow, and then the cup starting at 1 o'clock. 50,000 guarantee on the cup, which is pretty juicy. 30-minute clock, that starts at 1 p.m. Sunday, we've got the main event, so we'll crown a champion of late at night. The cup on day 2, finalising that. We've got the seniors, the PLO 4 card, and then Monday and Tuesday there's the online closer, 25k guarantee on that one. So Saturday, Sunday, couple of side events, seniors and the 4 card PLO, as well as 2 day 2s, well, finalising days of the cup and the main event. So the final events here in London.
And for those of you saying you can't read it, scroll back 10 seconds, take a screenshot, and zoom to your heart's content.
Pause YouTube and then press the live button again. That's what you need to do, and please don't forget, watch YouTube in HD, please, and not 360. Because these cameras don't look very good in 360, but they're amazing in HD. Jacks this time. What an absolute card rack for Tass. Oh, Arsenal have signed Madueke.
They have.
From Chelsea.
They have indeed.
Wow.
It's going to look good on the bench.
He's going to look great on the bench. He's good for the first half shot on target next year.
What, from the bench?
I think he's great.
I like Madueke, don't get me wrong, I think he's a good player, but got a friend of ours who's a big Arsenal fan, and he's been saying for years they need a striker. So every time they sign someone, it's congratulations, you signed a left back. Oh, congratulations, you signed a right back. Congratulations, you signed a right winger. Congratulations, you signed
He's not a striker, is he?
He's a winger, isn't he?
Yeah. Right winger.
I genuinely think if Arsenal signed a prolific striker, they'd win the league. At least be competitive for it, like right to the end.
Well, Man United have signed 2. Kuna and Bueno.
Yeah, I like Mbeumo. I like Cunha as well, actually, but I like Mbeumo. Good player. It's going to be an interesting Premier League this season. It's going to be an interesting football season. I'm looking forward to the football season.
Just remember, 2 weeks tomorrow. Towers trebles back.
I was
2 weeks tomorrow.
I was looking forward to the football season. For
2 weeks tomorrow.
All of 4 seconds.
Get your shillings out your piggy bank.
Yeah.
2 weeks tomorrow. Towers treble. How are we doing, Paddy Keenan? Mulligan Acker. Oh dear. I'm glad you're all tuning in while Emmett's on the feature table. Just doubled up as well with aces.
It might be tomorrow the Lions test is on as well, the rugby. So the Everett Butchers.
Emmett now 3-betting with ace queen Seward.
It is 11 o'clock tomorrow.
There you go. Who are they playing?
Australia. They're on tour in Australia at the minute.
Oh, okay. How good are Australia?
Probably better than people give them credit for, but still not great.
Is the Lions a culmination of all 4
The home nations.
home
yeah.
nations?
Yeah. So essentially, they pick a squad of, I think it's like 30 something that gets whittled down to like it's a similar concept to the World Cup, where you pick a bigger squad, it gets trimmed, and then they go off on tour. They play some tour matches against sort of local sides, and they might play like exhibition 11 Australia junior side or something.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, they eventually end up playing a best of 3 test match series. First one tomorrow.
Okay.
I mean, it's the Lions are a massive favourite. I don't know what price they are, but
You just going to upset somebody who's whatever country's position you don't pick, they'll get face on.
well, I mean,
Because you can only play 1 prop forward, can't you? So you have to
generally,
pick
yeah,
the
there's
best
not
one
many.
out of
There's
the
not
4.
many positions on a rugby field that can there are not many hybrid positions, unless you like you might find someone who can play fly half and.
But what
centre,
happens if all 4 of one position are all as good as each other?
Well, then the coach got to pick someone, hasn't he?
Well,
yeah, there you go.
Don't like that. How about Towers fourfold, all 4 division winners?
Don't give him any more ideas, Pete. We're losing enough for the year as it is. Alone with this.
You can hardly just get a treble up. The question is, do Liverpool go back to back?
I think it's they're definitely obviously they're in contention for it, but I think they've got to sort the striker situation out. Obviously, with the unbelievably tragic events around Diogo Jota, and Nunes was pretty much on the move before that happened.
Right.
There's a lot of talk about the lad coming in from Frankfurt, Ekitike, but I don't know. We'll see. I think they need some depth to be able to go the whole season again. Liverpool were quite fortunate at the back end of last season when they weren't playing very well, but everybody else just wasn't playing very well.
Yeah.
Stand by. The first half of the season they were brilliant, but second half of the season quite fortunate that those around decided to have a bit of a moment for the last few weeks. Played well in certain games, other games got over the line when they probably shouldn't have done. I would still make Liverpool favourites for the league at this point in time, but City go through cycles where they have a few years of dominance and they have an off year and then they get back on the bike pretty quick, so wouldn't write them off. If Arsenal get a striker, like I just said, I think they could genuinely go all the way. Is that right, Richie? Wow.
What's that?
first time in over 100 years that no Wales player has been in the Lions squad.
Wow.
There's a lot of Scotland in the squad. I mean, it's not exactly surprising. Wales beat Japan the other day. It was the first time Wales had won a match in 18 months, I think it was, which is unheard of. It might have been 18 matches rather than 18 months. So Tass raised the 9-7 here from the button. George called King Queen from the small blind, and then check called Tass's c-bet. Check on the turn, and 10 of diamonds pops up on the river. George already shown tendencies to be pretty snug in these kind of situations, and does opt to play this as check call should Tass decide to really go for this, but may feel like he has a little bit of showdown with a 7. Yeah, it does feel like he's got a bit of showdown with a 7.
So 20 minutes to go until the end of this session. What a session for Tass. What a session.
It has been a session for him.
It has been a session. Hi Elliot, talking about former champs. I'm not too sure why it doesn't look as good on Facebook, because it does on mine. Obviously all new cameras here in the Vic, so they're all pristine. If you're on YouTube, watch it on HD, and if you're on Twitch it's 1080. My Facebook feed lets me watch it and it looks okay. We know the colours from 1 to 5 when it's green and blue look a little bit darker, but with the rest of it, great pictures as always from Cardroom Direct. It is a little bit darker in the club, with obviously with no rig, as you can see. There's no rigging. So the lighting is probably a little bit higher than what we normally expect, but we'll be tweaking things for the next leg in London with the feedback that we get. Hey Pete, you're a Wednesday fan, and by the looks of it, if you bought a ticket for the game, you could be getting picked for the team, the way the owner is running the club. Really? Michael Howard, he's a Wednesday fan. Big Sheffield Wednesday fan, starting seat number 8.
Seat number 8 empty.
7. 7. 8's empty.
I was like,
that's
I know
like,
it's been. I know it's
that's
getting
like
late.
the stands at Hillsborough. They're empty as well.
Well, yeah, I knew it was getting late, but I'm pretty sure that is just a chair, not a person.
Rotherham United play Sheffield United tomorrow in a friendly.
Do they?
They do.
Yeah, nice.
They do. Nice. Yes, cheers Elliot. Well done at your World Series, unlucky. It was a good run, we had a good few days. We didn't quite make the cash, but 3.5 days of the World Series. Great experience. Really enjoyed it. Just couldn't get the action going on day 3. Have they been paid yet at Sheffield Wednesday? I know the players were, I don't think they got paid in May, did they?
Sounds of it, looking at these posts.
Where did I stay? I stayed at Planet Hollywood and Mandalay Bay. And I love Planet Hollywood. Thought it was super.
I'll show it on the button here. King 9 offsuit coming in for a raise, and Michael going to defend the big blind with ace 8 offsuit. Looks like the king eyeballed.
Yep.
No? 5 eyeball.
5 eyeball. 2, 4, 5. 1 bet, 1 win. Should be.
Not necessarily. I mean, it's going to be a board that we're typically going to connect pretty well with as the big blind. Happy to take one off here as Michael. Can have the best hand sometimes when our opponent has exactly this kind of hold in, or some queen highs, some king highs. 10 of spades on the turn. Not a brilliant one for Michael, but let's see. I'll try and slow down here with this exact combo. Decides to check back. And 8 of diamonds on the river.
Yes, the check mark.
Yeah, might fall into. It'd be nice to see Michael find a value bet here actually. Yeah, I really like this from Michael. That's 2.6. Not going to work on this occasion, but could get paid off by some superior ace highs pre-flop that we take the lead on said run out. So Michael Howard up to 74 blinds.
Nice. Evening, Katie.
Hello, Swifty.
I have to say, and it's not a biased opinion, I think the pictures are absolutely perfect. She says, thank you very much. Great job by Grosvenor and Cardroom Direct. I found the event that you were talking about in Killarney. Found that. That is in September. It is in September. September the 23rd till the 28th. And I've been looking at it. A €700 main event. Some qualifiers for that one on Grosvenor Poker, the Killarney Festival. There's a ladies event, loads of side events. Tanya Masters is going to it. Okay, we'll be there as well. Might even try and qualify on that Grosvenor Poker thingy.
On that Grosvenor Poker thingy?
Yeah, get myself in.
Is Jack back from Japan yet, Katie? I saw he was smashing it out there with the golf. Hopefully finished up quite nicely. If he's still going out there, hopefully it's going alright for him. John on the button here, just going to ditch the 9 deuce. Action tracker will pick that one up. Michael in the small blind, just going to set Adam in the big blind with ace 3. Adam with the 8s in the big. Pretty slam dunk happy to run it here with the 8s as Adam. So we're going to see 5 and we'll start with 3. Well, paired board on the flop over. Jack's now working as a counterfeit as well as the aces for Michael. Ooh, that is going to do it on the turn. 8 of diamonds. Lovely sight for Adam. Gets the check mark.
Nice double, sir.
What day did they get in the money this year? Was it end of day 3 or
Day
day 4?
4, level 1.
Wow. That's kind of mad, really, isn't it, when you think about it?
Yeah.
Got to go 3 full days plus some. Great effort to get through. Midway through day 3, buddy. Fine effort indeed.
Thank you.
So just over 10 minutes before we go on the end of session break, and then it will be 15 minutes and back for the final 2 hours of what has been an electric day 1B flight. Not underselling there by any stretch of the imagination. Over 200 runners, smashed the guarantee by north of 100k. Vic is back and
It
better
is
than ever,
indeed.
that is for sure.
Smashing it.
So Michael going to raise the button here with the Queen 8 offsuit. Adam going to take King 9 of clubs for 17.5 from the small blind. Going to get that one through. Amazing stuff, Katie. Yeah, no, but just been keeping up on your Instagram about it. But yeah, must be an incredible feeling to see him absolutely smashing it like he is. So all the best for him.
Eleven tables open in Coventry.
Yeah, that'll do it.
And 32 people waiting for 1-1.
Honestly, bonkers. Bonkers. And anyone who says anything about any regions or anything like that, put it on and they will come. And
Yep.
look at the absolute madness that's going on in Coventry tonight.
Coventry.
11 cash tables.
Yep.
And 32 people waiting for a 1-1 game. Absolutely incredible. All those Goliath giveaways. But we are going to see a big one on the feature here, Tower. We've got George from Gun with Ace King, and Michael has woken up with the Cowboys. Got to see this going north. Make it 66. Adam with Queen Jack into the mark. Emmett out of the way as well. And unless George or Tass with the Ace 8 out of the way as well. We've seen George take risk-averse lines to this stage in proceedings. But wonder how he opts to proceed with the Ace King here. Does just opt to play cool, and that is possibly going to invite John in as well. He's getting better than 3-1 here now with
Just
the
his
7-6
stack size, isn't it?
I know.
It's like 25% to his stack to call.
I agree with you completely. I just feel like from what we've seen so far, I wouldn't be surprised for this to get topped up.
Do I want to see? With 6, 7 and 25% of his stack. It's a tough one.
I hope we find a fold here as John.
Yeah, you can look at it either way. You can definitely go either way with this one. His stack size says he may fold. 7, 6 and a half.
What on earth is going on here?
No, we're not having none of that. I'm putting it all in. Okay, with a 7-6.
We are back in London, ladies and gentlemen. Let me tell you that.
Michael looks down thinking, bingo, here we go. This could be a 3-way all in. It should be.
I think George is going to pass. I'm almost certain
Really?
George is going to pass. From what we've seen of George so far in this comp, I reckon he's going to pass.
No way. George in seat 3 has cards. Oh. You might be right. You might be right. Well, 1K blinds in 6 minutes' time.
I mean, there's no way John can have aces or kings in reality. I mean, you should never have aces or kings. We just flatted a pre-flop open and then decided to, just rebang it with 7 high here, and he's having a great time, and that's what poker's all about at the end of the day. But I've just got a feeling George is going to fold here, Tower.
I think you're right. Now he's dwelling and dwelling. I think this is
It's a lot of blinds at the end of the day. We have got ace king offsuit here in this situation. Michael, I don't really know what the worst Michael rocks up with here. Does he really just pile it here with George playing 50 behind with jacks? Probably not. And like best case scenario, we're going to end up playing the same hand where now John has plenty of equity in a side pot, where if on the situation where Michael has ace king as well, if he has queens, we're going to be flipping off in a massive pot. And we've already seen George take a lot of risk averse lines so far today. I just think we're going to see him end up playing fold.
I think they go in the bin. And I think if I was in the World Series in this situation, I think I'd be putting them in the bin as well. I think. I'm not sure. It's a tough spot. But he's not doing it with ace queen, is Michael. Not doing it with ace jack suited.
I also think there's a lot to be said for the fact that George flatted the 3-bet initially. That allows him some additional manoeuvrability at this depth to get away from this hand. The clock's been called, so floor staff has come over.
Tough little spot.
It just feels a little bit. It feels a little bit out of line to be flat in the 3-bet with the intention to give ourselves the flexibility to fully give ourselves all option, to then just call it off for 50 odd blinds with ace king offsuit. I don't know. It's going to pass.
Yeah, they're in the bin.
Off they go. And now all of a sudden, John.
That's the show 6-7.
Has got to get a 6-7 of hearts in triumphantly. Get such. Michael with the most reluctant fist pump.
Not over yet, pal.
Fist pump of his. Oh no, we got the backpack equity as well. We got the stand up and backpack equity.
What about 4-5 hearts?
You can't say these things. How can we get these?
The backpack's on. The fist pump's already happened. He's already ordered his ticket for the number 76.
Oh, tower.
It's wrapped all around it. Any 6, any 7, any 8.
I'm not sure Michael will fist pumping right now, that's for sure, for a 50k pot.
He might punch him.
We've got 7 outs once. As John. Oh, king on the end. Michael can breathe a sigh of relief.
The backpack's off to number 76 bus. The ace king folded. And Michael Howard is up to 80,000. That was a weird one. The 6-7 completely threw me then.
Amazing stuff. Amazing stuff. And we just got north of 3 minutes left of the session. But this has been a session, this has, Tower. This has been a session.
Yep.
So a couple of minutes left before we go on break. Queen 4 of diamonds into the bin from the calf for Adam. Emmett button 9 for offsuit. Not going to be re-pipping that. And fantastic now with all the chips, tower, blind on blind, just going to be putting max pressure on George. Fine to raise here, makes it 2.5k. Jack 4 suited, lovely stuff. Scoops that one up, George folds the big blind, and Tass continues his ascension. 190,000 chips, 239 blinds going into the final session of the day. What a spot to be in.
Oi, oi, DCTV! DCTV, guess who's on the
yes.
winning team this year, my pal? Dan Charlton's last couple of days in Vegas. I think he might be in Coventry next week. He's not going to be here for the millions because he's not here in time, but he said he's going to come to Coventry at some point. You're on the winning team, pal. Great effort in Vegas. Good to see you as always.
Yeah, Dan, thank you so much
your
for
videos.
that. Honestly, the heart and commitment that goes into those videos. I think every time I've heard the pigeon march over the summer, I've just been absolutely in hysterics. It's been so good, so good. So thank you for all of the effort.
Got rid of the Hooters hat and started cashing again.
Well, there
I
you
did
go.
say.
Honestly, from the
Did
t-shirt
say.
shopping to honestly, it's just been absolute premium gold dust over the summer.
It's
So
been awesome.
thank you for all of the effort you put into those.
He loves
honestly.
Ellis
It's been
Island as
so
much
good.
as me. He does.
so
Absolutely
good.
love Ellis Island. It's great. Even better when it's finished after the refurb. Oh no, here we go. Messed up his flight, but I'll be there. Did you not do that on the way to Miami? You tried missing you tried dodging the connection that you needed to get on.
Didn't he say he thought? I think I'm right in saying he thought he was going to be there till the 25th, but the flight was on the 23rd or something.
All right.
Hopefully you get your diamond points down anyway. Hopefully you get it sorted. But well worth a follow. If you're not already following Dan on Instagram,
Absolutely.
get on. The best free WSOP content you will find. It's just so good.
Loved it. Nice one, Dan. This is the last hand of the session. You've just come to join in. We're on a 15-minute break when everybody folds, and we'll start again for the final session straight after this break. There's a raise to 2.1.
Yeah, I'll show him the small blind here.
Yeah. And that is it.
we
What
go.
platform is DCTV on? It's all on
Instagram.
Facey and Instagram. It goes everywhere. Facebook and Instagram. All his stories every single day.
Come back after the break, Richie, and we'll let you know. We'll link in the chat and
Indeed.
stuff.
Nice one, Dan, and we'll see the rest of you in 15 minutes.
Yeah, well, but there's just something really special about those tournaments where I don't want to say rags to riches, but from 200 quid to 200 grand,
Yeah,
it kind of is,
absolutely,
right? And
absolutely.
it's just you can start with nothing, and it's like winning the lottery. It's a dream, but you can do it with a bit of skill.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's great.
Yeah. While you still love the game, what's the plans?
Just to keep doing what I'm doing, really. Traveling around a bit more, playing
Yeah.
live. I've done a bit more live this year. It's not worked out in the way that I wanted to just yet this year, but that'll come. Vegas in a couple of weeks, so we'll come back to this. But yeah, I'm gonna play a lot more live. Gonna keep doing coaching.
Yeah.
We've got Goliath obviously coming up, and then there's going to be some online series coming on Grosvenor, which I'm very excited about as well.
Excellent. Are we going back twitching, streaming?
Yeah, so this series that's going to be coming up, I don't know if I'm allowed to mention what it's going to be, but it's not something I'm going to be doing all the time, but I'll be doing it for one-off festivals and some one-off events as well. Just with me travelling more to live events, it's not really possible to stream all the time, but yeah, there'll be some here and there.
Well, always a pleasure to see you in the card rooms. Keep up the good work, keep the coaching going, keep the results coming.
Thank you.
And keep that smile on your face.
Cheers, mate.
You're a top man.
Appreciate it.
Jamie,
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Cheers.
So, sat with Jamie Nixon.
right.
Nice to have you sat here for 10 minutes. Sponsored pro since 2021.
Yeah.
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 How did you get into poker?
It's a weird story, actually. But, I was going on a lad's holiday when I was 18, and 2 days before I tore cruciate ligaments in my knee playing football. So obviously went on the lad's holiday on crutches, which got thrown off the balcony into the pool quite quickly. So the rep realised that we couldn't really do the usual jumping in the pool and all that type of stuff, so he put on a game of poker for us. And I didn't win it. It's not one of those stories where I won it and I loved it, but I really enjoyed it, and from then on got back and started going to the £5 rebuy in Newcastle and never looked back.
Now, interestingly, your first recorded cash is like 2009 in Brighton. But I really have to ask, were you allowed in a casino in 2009?
Just about, but that wasn't me.
Oh.
For some reason it's on my Hendon mob, but it wasn't me.
Well, don't take it off, it just adds to your cashes.
Yeah, it does, yeah. So,
so what was the first one?
The first one was in Newcastle in 2015. Around 2015. And it was a £100 tournament, and I won it for 3.9k, I think it was.
So your first tournament was just a win?
There was plenty before that, but that was the first recorded one. There's a plenty of 7th place in the £5 rebuy, 20 quid. But no, that was the first big one.
Going back to the £5 rebuys, they were so much fun back in the day.
Oh, they were class. I mean, that's what made me fall in love with poker, because I went there and I was a skint student with a tenner in my pocket, and I was fuming if I had to rebuy. And then there was guys buying in 20 times. So, but it was just a different world to me, and from then on, just loved it.
Yeah. Moving on to like 2018, your first cash in Vegas.
Yeah.
Was that your first trip?
Yeah, the first trip.
You seem to do a lot firsts when you first get there. Like we win on the first database, and then we go to Vegas for the first time, and we just end up winning.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's one of those where you just got to make the most of it your first time, because you never know if it's going to be your last, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, Vegas. That was a funny one because I started streaming for Grosvenor then. I wasn't sponsored, but I was streaming, and the reason I went was because I'd bubbled the Vegas packages 3 times, which was pretty brutal. But I kind of set my sights on going. Yeah. So I just tagged along.
Right. You do right.
And it's worked out because now I've got this.
Yeah. So obviously 2018, your first time. Was it then literally Vegas every year? I want to do this. This is going to be in the calendar for forever kind of thing, as long as I still love the game?
Yeah, so I've been quite a few times now. I think I've been like 8 or 9 times now.
Yeah.
COVID obviously stopped it for a bit.
Yeah.
So missed out for a little bit there.
Yeah, you cashed a couple of times in 2019 as well. Were they big events, or were they World Series events, or were they different venues? Can you remember?
Moved around a bit.
Yeah.
Actually got on a final table with Joe Beavers at Bally's, not Bally's, at Binions one night.
All right, okay.
But didn't get paid.
Yeah.
But it was nice to have played there because they've stopped poker now, haven't they?
They have Binions, yeah. It's actually not even. I don't even think upstairs is even open anymore.
No, it's a
when
shame.
you used to walk up the stairs they used to be downstairs in the little card room on the left.
Yeah.
And then you walked up past the Millions.
Yeah.
And then you walked up there, but that synonymous to it, the world, the actual game.
Yeah.
In that room was just. It was just amazing.
It was class, and I mean, it's even the smell in there.
Yeah.
There's just something about it. It's proper poker, isn't it?
Yeah, it certainly is. You come back. You just mentioned you're starting to Twitch. How did that come about? How did you want to tell everybody what you were doing? How did you want to see the hands? How did you want to tell people this is what you should be doing in these spots, or even like your opponents seeing what you do?
It was a strange one, really, because I really wanted to give poker a go and go full time, but at that point I still had a job, and I said to my now wonderful wife Ellie, I really want to do this, but as a lot of people know, I've got 2 kids, family, so I thought if I'm going to do this, I need to find ways of making money from poker, but not just from poker. So I realised that the majority of sponsorships and the majority of money in poker outside of just playing was coming from creating content.
Yeah.
So I decided that I was going to start doing that, and got in touch with Grosvenor because I realised they didn't have a streamer at the time.
Yeah.
And just managed to build up that relationship.
And that's literally how the sponsorship came about.
Yeah.
Regarding the streaming and the Twitch and getting in touch with the guys from Grosvenor.
Yeah, pretty much. Just my way in, basically. But in terms of like showing your cards and everything, that can be a detriment to your game because obviously you're giving away a lot of information.
Yeah.
However, on the other side of it, you have to talk through what you're doing, and sometimes vocalizing what you're doing can help you make the right decisions. So I'd say there's pros and cons to it.
I always think in the background that when we did the Goliath, some of the online Twitches, and I was there in the co-coms, and I obviously helped your career push a little bit forward.
You
know,
did. It was all you, Tower. It was all you.
But they were good, weren't they? They were a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Obviously, lockdown was like tough for a lot of people.
Yeah.
So doing the comms with you and having a laugh and doing what it was and just watching your game, I actually loved it. I thought it was great fun.
Yeah, it was. It was kind of like playing live without playing live. It was like having the banter at the table.
Yeah.
Without actually being at a table. So yeah, it was great.
Yeah. 2021 WPT, the high roller.
Yeah.
Nice cash.
Which one?
The 33 online.
Oh yeah, okay,
which was
the 5k.
The 5k. Can you run us through the online one?
Yeah, so that one was weird because I was actually streaming on Twitch at the same time.
Ooh.
But this was at a time I don't know if I'm allowed to say this, but this was at a time I was only allowed to stream Grosvenor games.
Yeah.
So I was streaming my home game, which was on a Tuesday, £11 home game, and I was on the final table of that. Off screen, I was on final table of the 5K. There's Dom Beachy, Sam Greenwood, and Tim Adams, four-handed.
Wow.
So I was getting really excited about the home game on stream at the same time as being four-handed at 5K, which was pretty funny.
Wow.
But
how do you keep it calm?
Just dead inside, Tower. Just dead inside.
Finishing third.
Yeah.
Obviously, we all want the win. Were you upset, or did it take a bit of time to think, that's a great score, by the way?
Yeah, I mean, the only reason I played it was because I saw some satellites overlaying to that event, so I ended up getting into that event for $55.
Oh, wow.
So I couldn't be too disappointed. It was $55 into 30 odd K, so
yeah,
I was pretty happy with that one. Obviously, you're gutted for the first couple of hours afterwards, but when the money hits your account, that's a nice little
always
nice
helps when you look at the dollars just adding up.
That's true.
2022, big year for you. You cashed a lot. Obviously, we had a GUKPT win as well.
Yeah,
which was very nice.
Yeah,
obviously we were there.
You were.
Brilliant events to play in, but when you get one under your belt, how did that feel?
It was great. I mean, I always
do have a lot of love.
I did
within the Grosvenor fraternity. You do have a lot of love.
Yeah, and it's really nice to be able to kind of repay that love.
Yeah,
I really appreciate all the support that I get from the chat box and everything, and it was nice to show them that I can do it, really. But yeah, it was nice. I felt like the thing at the Vic, I always felt like that was my bogey card room, where I couldn't get a win, and then all of a sudden it just came. And the funny thing was, that's probably the worst I've ever felt playing poker, because I was ill all weekend.
You was ill?
I was ill.
You was poorly, because you literally said, I'm gonna get you a drink, lads, but I'm leaving because I'm not feeling very well.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what you did.
So yeah, some of those kebab places on Edgware Road don't go to. But
excuse me.
But
there are some good ones, by the way.
There are some very good ones at the time. But yeah, I mean, it was one of those things. I should probably take note of that. And I just played ABC poker.
Yeah.
I didn't pull off any huge bluffs. I didn't make any big hero calls. I just played my hands well. And maybe going into this tournament today,
and I think you said at the time, I think because I'm not feeling well, I can't really play my game, because I just really want to sit there and play ABC.
Yeah.
And
that's what I did, really. So maybe there's something in that. I'll try that this week in Leeds.
You won the mini. You beat somebody called Cal Heads Up.
I did.
Do you tell him every time you meet him?
I did.
Now he's sponsored, obviously.
Yeah.
Now he's part of the team.
Until recently, I was the last person that beat him heads up, and I was like, "Have you ever lost a heads up, Carl?" He's like, "Yeah, to you, Jamie." But no, I think it was the cup I beat him in, actually. Heads up, and then the next heads up he lost was in the cup to Sinead, I think it was.
Oh wow.
So
becoming a pattern here.
So yeah, he's never getting a cup.
You do a lot of coaching.
Yes.
And you're proud of your coaching.
Yeah.
And now we're seeing the players that you coach having some great scores.
Yeah.
You post that, and obviously you let everybody know. But how good does that feel for you when you see one of your guys that you're teaching, and you're getting to learn the game and play a little bit better, and probably properly as well? How does that feel for you?
I mean, it sounds like a bit of a cliche, but it probably feels better than when I win, in terms of how proud I am of it. Obviously, the money feels great when I win, but when one of my students win, it's just like it's just a sense of pride, because a lot of them come to me and they're a bit lost with their game. They normally come to me because they feel like they can't do it anymore, or whatever it is, and it's really nice just to instill that confidence in them. And sometimes that's all it is. It's just going back to basics, making sure the fundamentals are right, and getting them that confidence back. And yeah, it's really good, and seeing them get these big scores is just great.
If they're still not having coaching and you see the scores, will they send you the message and say, look, this is like this is great, and you see the name in lights, and you either send a text message either way just to say, look, fantastic, great result.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, even if somebody has had coaching with me and then leaves, normally, I mean, we've spent a lot of time together, albeit on Zoom. Spent a lot of time together. We've talked a lot. You become friends with these people. So yeah. Even if they're not getting coaching now, we still talk.
Sponsor Pro.
Yep.
We're heading to Goliath.
Yes.
What does it mean?
It's the pinnacle, right? It's the pinnacle of Grosvenor.
Absolutely.
I mean, if you can turn 200 quid into 200 grand.
I'm 7,000, that's so low, I just got to see you.
Well, I can't say I was unhappy though.
Yeah.
To be honest with you.
Yeah, exactly, yeah, it's the worst. It's the last delivery.
It was weird with the 15-minute breaks. It feels like very accelerated. I used to finishing at like 12 minutes.
Final session is upon us. Last two levels of the day today. Zicheng, who cashed for 28k in the Hall of Fame tournament in the World Series, final tabled, knocked out Barry Greenstein in the process, got himself a bonus of $2,011 for knocking him out. Phil Suki, in my team last year, Victoria's team last year.
Yeah.
Saw Janice in Vegas.
Yep.
Straight from Vegas, straight to the Vic. Loves it.
John and Janice out of the way. Way in 9 folds as well. It should change from the cut-off round to the button. Phil out of the way as well, so blind on blind. If any action at all.
None.
Mike gives up the small blind. George gets a walk in the big. So for those of you who are rejoining us for this session and have been with us all day, or part of the day, or half the day, or some of the day, welcome back.
Hello.
Good to have you back with us. This is Carlton Direct's coverage of Day 1B of the main event flight here at the newly refurbished Grosvenor Victoria Casino on Edgware Road in London. And what a day it's been. $250,000 guarantee, absolutely annihilated earlier today. Currently posting north of 340k prize pool. Well on track to replace the 3 at the start of that figure with a 4. In fact, news,
go on, here we go.
We have replaced the figure at the start of that number with a 4. Prize pool is now £400,000 in London. Welcome back to the...
Said he'd reach a 400,000. Said he could get over 400. How many's in the turbot? How many's in the taboo?
$36 in the turbo at the minute. 400k, hey, £405,000. Amazing effort from everybody involved at the Vic. And so the players are supporting as well. A fantastic turnout. So we've got John who opened the 5s here from under the gun, and Way in the 9 seat from +2 called Ace Jack of Hearts. And second pair for John on 8, 4, 3, 2 hearts, but obviously not a flush draw for Way. Is that?
Yep.
Yeah, so I think we might have maybe a correction of the action here, because it looks like 3 players have got hands here, guys.
Yep.
But yeah, there we go. Tracker's just dropping off. That'll pick up everything it needs to.
There we go. I'm in seat number 5 with the King 10 out of the way.
Gotcha. Yeah, and I don't imagine we were checking to fold here as John. Doesn't really seem to make much sense to find check raise. But again, have to really navigate at this depth. Well, we are going to find check raise, and I imagine we're just going to be met with let's play for the lot. From Way, makes it 66, leaves himself 14 behind.
How's the coffee?
Well, Way is all in before I give you my verdict on the coffee here, Tower.
The expert of coffiness. John, we're probably at 5s and 14k with the lines at 1k now for the final 2 levels.
John just
Finish at
got past it.
612.
We've put ourselves in a bit of a spot here, unfortunately, as John, but we can't call off here 5s. Does end up folding. I think this is the nicest coffee I've had in the Grosvenor Casino.
Oh, wow.
For sure. Yeah.
There
It's
you
very
go.
Nice. Very nice indeed.
Is Jay playing? No, Jay's not playing. Jay's got a day off. He's back in Broxbourne. He's got a full day off after his birthday yesterday. So today he is off most Fridays during GUKPT. Sam's always jumping in on the Fridays, plus doing extra days like the likes of full Portsmouth and then Edinburgh, and do a few hours comms in Goliath.
Yeah, you know, Kev, I've seen Janice has been playing at the Vic for many a year. And when I very first started playing poker at 18 and we were coming up here, well, some 14 years ago now, Janice was playing then. So just still going on the circuit. And yeah, it doesn't surprise me to see she's in top 10 catches at the Vic.
Mr. Go is playing the first day at Goliath. What time does it start? It starts at 12. Goliath Day 1A on the Saturday starts at 12 midday. Mr. Go, make sure you come and say hello to us.
Yeah, blind on blind confrontation here. Ahmed just calling the 9-10. And that's going to play pretty well post and realising some of that equity here by flopping middle pair. Actually, let's check. John now adds a gut shot on the ace of clubs turn, and we expect to see Ahmed start to bet his hand now. And does get that one through. And for those of you who are just tuning in for the first time this evening, hello, welcome in. It's been a really interesting day, 4 massively contrasting sessions. I think the last session might have been my favourite of the lot. Action-wise, that was really good. Enjoyed the first session today a lot as well. That was really good. But you're going to have plenty of elite coverage over the weekend. Jay's back from tomorrow. Tower going to be joining him for day 2 of the main. Be in the money at some point tomorrow. With the amount of runners we got though, probably won't be for a little while. So we have plenty of pre-bubble action. Get into the money and then play to a champion on Sunday.
Indeed.
Michael from the hijack with the ace 10.
Yes, queen for George. Just a call.
Yeah, I think we've got to be finding 3-bet here as George from the cut-off against hijack open, particularly Michael as chip leader at the table, going to be really incentivised to open wider from the hijack, put pressure on the blinds. And maybe one Ahmed recognising here, no, he's just going to find call as well. And this is the problem with George here now, we've got to go out of position, multi-way.
3-way.
Could have just won the hand pre or taken a serious advantage into the flop. Or if we're behind, we're just going to find out about it. There's lots of merits to play, and this is a free betting position here. But as played, has decided to make the call, and we're going to go 3 ways to the flop. Still with 50% of the equity, George.
King 6 deuce.
Upgrading to 70% of it. But a board that Michael will feel pretty happy finding a c-bet on, I would have thought 3 ways, at least at some frequency, going to be range advantage to us as the pre-flop aggressor. On this occasion decides to slow it down and proceed with a check, and almost certainly this one's going to check through.
Well, I'm just going to make it, what, 4k, mate? 3.5. And I haven't by the looks of this. Yep, well, indeed it is. There we go. Stu Brown says how many people entered Goliath last year? 11,749. And Dan Reed is watching YouTube on 360. Doesn't work anymore. If you scroll to the right hand side of the live button, Dan, on YouTube, you'll see your tog, the old cog. Stick it on HD, have a refresh, and it is picture perfect. Thank you very much. 360 is not an option anymore. Click it on HD, give yourself a refresh, perfect pictures from the Vic. There we go. Same on Twitch, 1080, picture perfect. Final session of the day.
Well, this is going to go to 11, just under 12 blinds from the button for John. King Jack of Spades, in it goes.
Like it.
Yeah, nothing Janice can do there and way in the big blind. Have we got a candidate? No, we have not. 9 deuce of hearts going to go into the bin. penultimate level of the day, final session of the day. I wonder how many seats, let's say.
Seats?
Seats.
What for? Well, the stars
Yeah,
one.
look on the old stars.
12 seats
See how
guaranteed
that-
tonight.
See how that got on. Let's have a look.
Alright. At 120 runners.
No, that's flight 1A from people that are qualified. You're all good.
Ah,
So this
120 runners.
That's because it's running.
Come on. Sort it out, man.
209 runners.
209. Wowzers. How many seats is that?
Good question.
21st and 21st and 22nd gets 66 quid.
Yeah.
And 23rd gets 48
So 20
quid.
seats.
So exactly 20 seats plus a bit of change.
Yeah.
Very nice indeed. Well done.
Very good.
Have we done it, Dan? Let us know that you've done it. You got it yourself on HD. On Yow Chow. Let us know.
And just to clarify.
Yes.
Sunday evening.
Yes.
50 seats guaranteed.
50?
Already has 118 people registered.
Wow. Already? Do they do satellites into satellites?
They do.
Yeah, good.
There's steps all over the place. More steps than a ladder tower.
No, I like it.
There we go. You can get in. You can free roll in to a step satellite. You can free roll into a 220 or a 440. You can direct buy into a £2.20 or a £4.40. You can direct buy into a £22. There's plenty of ways to get yourself a seat. So the Goliath on Stars. The satellites are running between now and the festival. They will continue to run, and there is an unbelievable value satellite in Coventry next Wednesday evening.
Yep.
50 quid, when they're going to guarantee 20 seats.
On the Wednesday, yep.
Yeah.
5 seats on Monday, 5 seats on Tuesday, 20 on Wednesday.
Or in Coventry at the moment, we know what's going on. The Cash Bonanza evening with 2 Goliath seats given away. High hand draws every hour. And a 1 million guaranteed GUKPT Main Event seat as well, added for good measure. So Coventry really starting to represent now ahead of what is promising to be a colossal Goliath Festival. Look at all of these tables. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 or 13, one of the two. Tables going on in Cov at the moment. 28 on the list for a 1-1 game. Amazing stuff. Hats off to Coventry. Great stuff.
What do you look at to find that the table's active?
Just if it's got players here. It
On
just
the
shows it's players here. So the difference between this table being active is that it's got players at the table, whereas this one's got players waiting for the table. So this isn't an active table.
Okay.
If it's got no information, it means there's no one waiting or playing. So there's no one waiting for 5-10 PLO, funnily enough, at the moment. But there's one person waiting for a 2-5 Hold'em.
I'm guessing that the high hand won't work in Omaha.
Quite
Doesn't
possibly.
be like a quads every week, every hour.
Quite possibly. There is only one table of Omaha going on at the minute though, and the rest of them are all Hold'em, all full. So yeah, amazing stuff.
Brilliant. Good effort.
Well, we've got an all-in and call at the feature. Phil has got his last 12 blinds in with the ace-3, and Way has called in with King Jack. And we're going to see 5. We'll start with 3. And there is a 3. Doesn't really change too much. For the ace-3, was ahead anyway. Needs to avoid kings and jacks. 5 outs twice.
The turn.
Well, that adds a
Well,
couple
that
more up
adds
there.
more. Any tens now, any jacks, any
Put
kings.
some top scores up there. for the elimination of the ace-3.
You'd like to see the 4 diamonds.
Something low for the ace-3.
There we go. That'll do.
It will do indeed.
Bum, bum. Do, 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 do. Tower thinks, how much money given away at this year's World Series of Poker in prize money? In prize money? Flipping heck. There were 100 events.
There were. Chappie won event 99, won 620k in the
Well, there was 97 million. Was there 97 million prize from what even?
From the main?
In the main?
Yeah.
Well, a bit less because it's 94 plus,
yeah,
or 95 plus 5.
Call it 95.
Yeah, I'd say about 90 million in prize money for the main event. There'd be a lot.
Don't forget you had 100k's in there as well, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, one here, Michael, from the big blind might end up getting in a little bit of trouble. I think that's not a bad number. Shicheng here with the jacks from the button, open pre-flop. Michael defended the big blind with 7-5, flop middle pair, and backdoor heart draw. Shicheng happy to start betting value straight away. Got to call out Michael on the flop. And the spades on the turn. Michael won't like this card, I don't think, with exact holding. Going to be, I would imagine, slightly more weighted towards some of Shicheng's connectivity than his own.
I'm about 18 million off. See, we can only see what we see, and I keep telling everybody who's tuning in, 360 it doesn't work on YouTube anymore. If you're on YouTube, please go to the HD cog and click on it. Either stop, start it, or refresh it. And once you put it into HD, the pictures are absolutely perfect. We've got it on 3 different laptops here, and for whatever reason it just automatically puts it in 360 when you're watching it on YouTube. Please go to the cog, turn onto the HD and click on it and start watching it in HD, making sure it's ticked, and it automatically goes into HD. Give yourself a refresh and away it goes. And stunning pictures are there. Can't say any more. We've got it on 3 TVs and the picture is exactly the same. A little bit darker than normal, but that's the lighting here in the Vic, because I'm watching in 144. The outer camera is a little bit darker than normal because obviously we've got no rigging here in the Vic. with a newly refurbed Vic. They didn't want the rigging around the feature. But still looks good.
Yeah, and I think one to bear in mind that over the course of the festival, the team will learn about the setup, we'll learn more about what
A
needs to
few
be tweaked
tweaks
and
for the next
adjusted.
time we're in London.
Always keen to take on board feedback, but as far as an opening setup goes, it's been a great advertisement for poker in the Vic and UK poker in general to get this place back open and running and looking as good as it does. I think the numbers in the prize pool speak for themselves. Action going to check through here on the flop.
4 of hearts turn.
Yeah, Michael out of position on the flop, having flop top pair, but once check through here, could expect to see a bet to thin out some equity. George turning third pair and gut shot to accompany. A little wide to be peeling here as George. I think we just want to be letting this one go, but does decide to take one off. I think it's really hard for George to be, for Michael, sorry, to be betting worse into 2 opponents here. We haven't picked up Cheng's hand on this occasion, but let's see what the other 2 have got. And as action unfolded, I assume this went Cheng raised pre-flop and then call. I wonder if you just see situations here where Cheng just says enough of this nonsense and we're just going to bump this up, but on this occasion decides to call as well. So 3-way here to the river.
There's a 7 on the river. Unfortunately, can't see what Cheng is holding.
I think Michael happy to play this as check and evaluate. I think the only thing that we're going to achieve by betting here is folding out worse and getting raised by better. We're going to hear from 7x by the form of a raise. I like this decision to check. George, and this is basically the reason why I think it's probably slightly better for George to be folding the turn, because you know, we're just shackled now. We've never really got the best hand here. Cheng gives it up, and at this point Michael has the best hand almost always. With the 8, gonna scoop up another one. Michael Harrison up to 122k.
Final 90 minutes of the day.
I'll tell you what, Kev's on a mission here.
I'd get bigger bags, Kev.
Yeah.
Just buy a bigger bag.
That might be dangerous. Kev's on his 8th bag of dry roasted peanuts today.
Yes.
Can you get a pack of dry roasted at the bar at Cov, Kev? If so, someone might want to tell him to stock up.
Talking about bigger bags, if you go the opposite way, I had a bag of crisps the other day, 20 gram bags.
I always feel like,
What's the point?
do you know what? Right.
It's absolutely scandalous.
I've got a massive bugbear about this in a minute.
Yeah.
When you get a packet of crisps and it is literally like 25% full.
Yeah.
It is honestly a scam. And there's, all these crisps are really low calorie, really low fat, really low. That's because there's nothing in there. That's why it's low calorie. Hey ho.
Yep.
It's a scam, I tell you.
Yeah, the rig and the normal setup is for the rest of the tour. It's just when we come to the Vic, there's no rig. This table is in situ now for the Vic for the rest of the year, and for years to come will be a live stream table in this corner at all times.
Lovely turn here for Ahmed. Upgrading to King High Flush. Yeah, just bet gets a straight fold out the small blind. Wayno, there definitely is a feature table set up at the Goliath. There will be a live stream table throughout the whole festival. We'll be jumping across, trying to give as much coverage to all of the different events that are going on over the course of it. Obviously, feature will probably be weighted more towards the Goliath, seeing as that is the signature and the main event. The reason why we're all there. But yes, there will be the standard, usual, familiar, whatever you want to call it, rig set up. From the team running that at the Goliath, so that's fine. Any advice to reg for the Goliath? I don't have the app. Should we get there early? What time does it open for reg?
Why don't you have the app?
Yeah, well, that's a very valid question, Tal.
Why?
Poker Shark, if you get the opportunity
You
to
don't
register,
need to do anything with the app, but it gives you all information for every game at Goliath and every game for Grosvenor casinos on the estate. You can't deposit money on it. You can just buy in via the app if you want to via a debit card. But why have you not got the app? It's just, you'll have an app for Burger King, you'll have an app for McDonald's, and Grosvenor's taking up less space. You just need it.
so plan A, and the initial advice is get the app. Plan B, get yourself down to your local Grosvenor casino, let them know what day you want to play, and you can buy in there.
Yeah, up until next Thursday morning.
Okay, nice, up until next Thursday morning.
Yep.
Thanks for tagging that on, appreciate that. And then, failing that, if you really want to turn up on the day, then you will need to get there early, yeah.
Mm-hmm. You will.
And particularly on the first weekend, and definitely on the Friday,
Yeah.
probably the Thursday of the second week. Expect to be going in as an alternate if you're turning up on the
The
third.
first weekend with the Millie guarantee is just going to be so busy.
Yeah.
So busy. Ace 8-3 flop, 2 spades.
Yeah, fun one for George here, flopping the flush draw with 9-7 of spades, and Zhicheng with 60% of a royal. We know what happens with that tower; it never goes in the bin. So gonna come for a bet for 2k. George not folding for this sizing. He's in position. Just want to be cooling at this stage.
Off to the turn. 7 of diamonds it is.
Yeah, that's a good one for George.
It sure is.
Picks up some showdown now. Zhicheng gonna find double barrel here. Kind of weighted towards flush draws way more often than not, in the thought that we're unlikely to have wheel combos from our draws on the flop. Maybe some backdoor heart combos, but with Queen Jack of Hearts in hand, it takes a lot of removal there. So I think really weighted towards flush draws. Just unfortunate for Zhicheng that we've managed to pair the 7 here, because if we just had like literally 10-9 of spades, or maybe that's a bad example on the 7 turn, but a flush draw combo that didn't make a pair on this turn, I think we'd probably just be out of this hand as George. So not surprised to see Zhicheng size up. And Jack of diamonds on the river. And check mark back to Zhicheng.
Option on to Zhicheng.
Yeah, it's interesting for Zhicheng here as to whether we want to go for value, because I think a lot of the spade draws, if we're weighting our opponent to those, are unlikely to be ace spade draws, thinking that they're going to find some free bets pre-flop, at least at some kind of frequency, but it does seem a nice one to check back. Whips the jack over,
Yep.
and George
Screws his
begrudgingly
face up.
screws his face. Yeah.
Yep. Wayne, Wayne 75's got a ticket online. You don't need to pop to your local casino if you've got a ticket online. If you won it on Stars, you can pick a day one to play. There is an option there to pick a day one. Other than that, just leave it in your account and come to Goliath and they'll pick a day for you when you get here. Wayne's just registered for the Joker's Wild on the app. Very nice indeed. Ian, will see you on Sunday. Where's Mill Hill? See you Sunday for the seniors. Look forward to that. Jay's on his day off, as he always takes Friday off on his GUKPT. And Hercules, if you're watching on YouTube, don't watch it on 360. Watch it in HD as an option on the cog, and it'll turn into pristine pictures. A little bit darker than normal, but certainly HD quality pictures, not in 360 as it's a little grainy. Thank you. $20 seats guaranteed. Got nearly 21 seats today on Stars, so another 20 on the way to Goliath.
Janice Ace Jack here from under the gun, coming in for an open. Going to fold all the way around to John in the big blind. Playing just 12 bigs. Looks like he's going to find a defend here. Deuce, deuce, 2 clubs. And Janice gonna come in for a c-bet. John gonna get out of the way.
No satellites on Grosvenor this year. No, there's not, Wayne. Not supporting Goliath this year. And Poker Shark has now got the app. Huzzah!
Okay.
But I don't see an option to add my card or even register for a tournament. Are you logged in? You will need to log into the Grosvenor Poker Live app with your number of your CN number, customer number on your Grosvenor card that you get, and yes, you're logged in.
Yeah, so Poker Shark, if you're coming onto the app for the very first time, along the bottom banner you're going to see a chip icon, which is the second icon in from the left hand side. That's going to give you a list of all of the casinos up and down the country. You want to find Coventry from that list and then select your tournament from that list. If you're looking for just the Goliath, pick any of the Goliath flights from that list, and then in the there's a list of options along the top of your screen. On the right hand side there'll be a button that says flights, and you can literally look at each one of the Goliath flights one by one, and the option at the bottom is to buy in via your debit card, so it's pretty straightforward. Ronnie asks, what's the latest you can buy in at Coventry Casino for the next day at Goliath? The desks are usually open quite late. I think the day one flights finish about 1 o'clock in the morning, so they'll usually be there for another half an hour or so. After that, I would have thought before the team go and get a bit of kit before they're back the next day.
What we're going to do, Poker Shark, in about 10 minutes time, we're going to show you exactly how to run through buying into an event. It is pretty easy. But we'll show you on stream as well. There's a look like a John with Ace King with 10 bigs. In they go. No action for the Ace King. So the final session of the day, an hour and 20 minutes to go. Superb numbers, over 400,000 in the prize pool. $418,000. Welcome back to the Vic. 212 runners today, 46 in the turbo. At the moment, day 2 is looking like 150.
Wow.
So it says we'll show you very shortly. We're going to get the app up on the screen and run through you so you can visually see it rather than us telling you what to do. If you go to Goliath event day 1A, which is the Saturday,
we've got way here. 3-betting George's Open with the Ace King of Hearts. George had a pretty tough time of it so far at the feature. Gonna get out of the way.
There with us, Poker Shark. Be with you in a couple of minutes with a live screening of how to buy in.
We'll definitely be able to show you before the whole stream ends tonight, guys. Just doing some kit download.
Is there a day 1 on Saturday? Yes, there is. That's the first day 1, day 1A of Goliath. Day 1A is Saturday at 12 o'clock. That's when it all kicks off. A week tomorrow, day 1A of Goliath. Ace Queen for Zicheng, Ace Queen Seward. Just calls Zicheng. That's a 36.
I guess kind of feels awkward getting it in versus gun open from the chip lead. but could have gone either way. Just decided to take lower variance route with calling here as Cha-Ching.
8 flop, 835.
Yeah, I wonder if when check to here, Phil finds a stab, but check over to the under the gun razor seems pretty straightforward. Especially Michael check here quite a bit. 3-way, but not on this occasion.
So Michael with a C-bet. The changes with the overs. Into the bin they go, and Phil Stokey follows suit as well. Wayne says, if I do ready in my local casino, when does it close for that? Next Thursday. Next Thursday, the last day to buy in at your local casino. Aye, aye, Sally so. Myself and Sam in today. Jay is back tomorrow. How's things this Friday evening? I noticed Mick the Mod. No kisses from Sally so for me, just for Jay. Shocking behaviour. This buying in total was $12.50. $12.50 total, $250,000 guarantee. It's taken £420,000 so far. No worries, Sally. No worries at all. We'll let you off. Yeah, Vegas was great, Wayne. Really enjoyed it. Good run in the main. We tried. Middle of day 3. Unfortunately busting out. So what we've got is, for this,
new debit card.
we were trying to get
buying
the
feature
app used so we could
on
do it
Grosvenor
manually.
Oak
But
Alive.
this is the debit card
How
app
to
buying
register
feature
any
on
event
the live
for
app.
Goliath.
How to register any event for Goliath. Find the events as you're scrolling down. Click on to buying there, buying with your card, and then the details will come up they're the details. There's all my numbers. I'll stick my name in. It comes up. You stick all your details in. Email address. And then away you go. The green buying is what you're looking for. There we go. Entry confirmed. I'm playing. I'm not doing any comms, are they? I'm in.
Correct. You're in here.
And there you go. Right at the bottom will be my name. There we go. The channel. So that was a quick run through. We're going to try and do it with us, but we just can't get the app on the screen at the minute. But that is what we do.
Yeah, we were just trying to configure something that we could show you there, but that is probably as good an explanation as any of us would have been able to give you anyway. But
you don't have the buying option on his app. You can't be logged in then. That's the only reason I do believe why the buying option is not there, is because you're not actually logged in.
yeah, so Poker Shark, if you go to the home page on your app, so tap the little house in the bottom left hand corner, that'll take you to the home screen. In the top right hand corner you'll have a little green box, and if you signed in, that'll have a little person and a pound figure next to it. So if you're logged in, you can click on that and it'll bring up your CN number, it'll show you your voucher value in pounds. If you've got all of that, let us know and we'll take you from there.
Oh, he says I am logged in. How are we doing, Christian?
Yeah, I can see that. Okay, cool. So on the bottom bar for your app, when you're on the home screen, tap the house again, go back to the home screen, click on the chip icon that is next to it, and you'll see all of the casinos up and down the country. If you click on Coventry, which is in the third section, toggle across at the top from cash games to tournaments, and then find the flight that you're interested in playing from that list. So let's say you want to play day 1B, or however it looks from here. Yeah, click on your flight, and then it will bring up the flight information for flight 1B. Underneath, where it's got all of the flight information, you'll have two green buttons. One that says add to calendar, and one that says buy in with a voucher symbol next to it.
Where's day 1A? Where is it? Somewhere there.
There you go, that'll do. So
There.
you have these two options
That's
here.
what you're looking
you want
for.
the right hand option here.
You're looking for the buy-in.
Yeah.
And that's the bit you say you can't see. Ah, that's the old app. Ah. Okay.
Okay, well I'm just going to show you on the screen here from my app then. So if you downloaded the updated version, brilliant.
Have you got it back?
Here's your list, guys. There's your list of. Oh, brilliant! They've got a couple of nice little green screen. Oh, it's not going to show the buttons because of the green screen, isn't it?
Oh, cool.
Okay, we'll try it anyway.
Go on, Sam.
All right, so we're up here for day 1B. This is the screen you should be greeted with, and where you've got two holes underneath all of the information there, you're going to have two buttons. You want the button that is on this side. There you go. Perfect. Buy in. If you click on buy in, you're going to be presented with these two options here. You want the one that says buy in with card.
Yep.
Pretty straightforward. Preparing payment. You put your account details in. I'm not going to put those up on the screen, or I'm going to end up with all kinds of shenanigans going on in my bank account tonight, I'd imagine.
No, they're not there, though, are they?
Oh, no, they're not there. You're fine. This field comes up, fill them in, make your £200 payment, hit make payment, and you will be registered for that flight.
There we go.
Nice and simple. If you can't see any of those buttons on, jump into the App Store. It might be that you need to download an updated version of the app.
Could be.
Nice and simple.
What happens if something happens and you can't make it? Can you still cancel it? Yes, you'll just get refunded.
Yeah. It might take a couple of days to come through, but you will eventually get refunded.
Yes. It doesn't say buy in or add to calendar. So that means...
Is it the right tournament?
Ah. I hope you got the right app downloaded.
Yeah, PokerShop must have the right app, because when we direct into the top right hand corner, you can see his CNN number. You know, if we were playing like the old Grosvenor iPoker client, then it wouldn't be from that perspective. So just make sure you're on the right casino. Make sure you're going for the right whatever. If not, jump onto Facebook Poker Show. And there's a very helpful chap in the Goliath group in there who can answer your questions. Send him some screenshots of what you're dealing with.
Why don't you just give him his phone number?
Why don't Grosvenor just put tickets in so you can pick a day?
What does that mean?
You literally can pick a day on the app.
You can. If you've won a seat on Poker Stars,
you can pick a day on Stars.
You can pick a day on Stars any day. He's got it. There we go. The thumbs are up.
Yeah, Wayne, if you've got a seat from Poker Stars, you can go into the Poker Stars lobby, select your day, and your ticket will almost be in like your Poker Stars wallet.
Yep.
So you can go pick your day and buy in using your ticket, your tournament ticket that you would have won from the satellite. If you've got a ticket from last year's Goliath, that's a completely different thing altogether. There you go. There's one of your railbirds popping in the chat.
There we go, Grant. Hi Tower, hope you enjoyed your main event experience. I came up to wish you all the best on day 2. Thank you very much indeed, Grant. Great experience. Middle of day 3 we got to. Just couldn't find any spots.
Yeah, I'm good.
We had 22 beats to start day 2 with a day 3, which was enough. Plenty. I had 3 stacks shorter than me on my table. Yeah, I think changing your day once you've picked a day, you have to email Stars back, don't you?
Correct.
And then
There was a link that was put in the chat
takes a couple
earlier.
of days.
I think it was live at pokerstarslive.co.uk.
So if it's a bit difficult to change your days once you've picked, please try and pick your day that you want to play and stick to it.
Correct.
It'll get sorted, Val, when you get to Goliath. You'll just walk up to the Poker Stars desk and say, "Can I change my days?" And then they'll change it for you.
Sandra asks, I've got 2 seats through PokerStars. I've registered with one. If I get knocked out, can I re-enter with the other on the same day?
Yes.
Almost certainly. Just get yourself up to the PokerStars desk when you get in there and they'll be able to sort it out.
I just had Kings beaten by someone chasing a straight.
So he caught you at a great time.
That's me.
Caught you at a great time.
Yeah, that's me. He hit Broadway. No, he didn't hit Broadway. No, it wasn't Broadway, was it? Yeah, I had Kings. Yeah, Kings beaten. I did. He hit a straight on the river.
Watch out for PokerStars Pros. I think Spraggy might be going to the festival, you know. I think he's going to be there.
Imagine him if he plays the old...
plays the Joker.
Plays the old Jokers.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll get it sorted out. Absolutely no problem whatsoever. And anybody who's got any problems regarding changing of days or not knowing when they want to play, the PokerStars have a live desk with loads of staff there this year. They'll be on hand all day long. We'll get it sorted for everybody and you'll play the day that you want to play. And we decided on Jay's forfeit for the WSOP Fantasy. It'll only be something similar to last year. Nothing. We weren't going all out on making him suffer because I know I was going to win again. I had the best team. I just nailed it. Nailed it.
After Benny had basically won like the opening 2 events or
I
whatever
know,
it was,
yeah.
I'm pretty sure the tone of conversation was a little different. I've nailed it. I've smashed it. But no, yeah, I think you had a really nicely spread selection there, Tower, for your. It was all good, all good.
I have 4 tickets on Stars, says Curtis. I'll use them for Goliath, but if I make day 2 on 1 bullet, can I use the other vouchers to play any event on Stars?
On Stars, not sure, but I think if you can sort of amalgamate them to get live event credit at the Goliath Festival, I think. I'm sure that's right. So, for example, if you wanted to put, if you've got £600 left after you've bought one in and made day 2 with 1 million chips, Curtis, which is obviously what's going to happen, then you can use a combination of the other event credit to buy into the mystery bounty or something like that if you wanted to do that. But the Stars desk at the Goliath will help you out with that. A flop for Janice here after opening gun with Ace King, King 4. Small C bet incoming, like this, play the range.
Ah, a C4. Nearly a C4, because the golden nugget is that if you have multiple tickets on Stars, or even Grosvenor, and the first time you buy in using one of the tickets, ask the reg desk there and then to convert it for app vouchers.
Okay.
And then they'll put the vouchers on the account, and that'll let you re-enter using the app rather than going back to the reg desk. So that's for anybody with multiple tickets, and that is a little bit of golden news.
Yeah, Sandra, that's a good one for you as well.
So anybody who's got multiple tickets, just rewind that a little bit. But once you get to the desk and ask to use and a buy-in for the first time, ask them to put it straight onto the app as credit, and then you'll be able to use it as re-entry straight away. You won't need to go back to the desk, and you won't need to do anything else apart from click the button when it says buy-in again, because I've just lost my aces.
Yeah.
So there we go.
Yeah. And any unused tickets over the festival will get converted back to tournament dollars.
Tournament dollars,
Stars,
correct.
So, yeah.
And that will be after the event.
Correct.
Because Goliath's got 8 buy-ins, 8 buy-in days. So there we go. Good information, that. Great information from the team. I've got to see Will Elliott anyway, because I won a scoop ticket in the Irish Open, and I never got it credited. There'll be trouble. There will be trouble. Oh no. Razor Kev's
ran out of dry roast.
His dry roasted peanuts have gone through him. He might miss the last hour of the stream. He'll be sat on the throne. What's up, Kev?
Oh, here we go. Curtis, I want 10%, mate. Right, we are into the last level of the day here, guys. We're playing 600, 1200 with a 1200 big blind and T blinds have just ticked over, and this will be the last level of play on day 1B.
Indeed.
Day 1C rolls on in the card room, and the prize pool continues to amass.
What drink are you bringing for the last session? Are we having a cold drink or a hot drink?
What drink am I bringing for the last session? Are we having a cold drink or a hot drink? I
think I fancy a latte.
You want a latte, do you?
I think I fancy a latte. Right. No sugar.
You got a cup in there somewhere? Or?
No, I've cleaned all my mess.
Okay.
I think I fancy a latte.
Okay.
Thanks.
Coming right up, Your Highness. Anyone else want anything?
On the post, please.
Steps here. Mikey?
Right. So hopefully we've answered a lot of questions regarding Goliath. We know at GUKPT London, but plenty of questions as it's next week for Goliath. Is it complimentary tea and coffee again this year at Goliath? Yes. The only stipulation about complimentary tea, coffee and soft drinks is you have to get them yourself. They'll supply the drinks, you have to get them. That is it. Is the pizza free? The pizza's not free, but it's the best pizza you'll taste. The hot shot pizza is delicious. Brand new road this week, be smashing it. 17,000 collected on Tuesday for a 70 pounder. Very nice. Coventry at this moment in time have got 12 cash tables open because they're doing a cash table promotion and giving away 2 Goliath seats every hour and randomly picked out 1 ticket for the 12.50 million guarantee. Will Spuds be there? Yes, they will. I think the food this year is the same as last year. I do believe that's true. And if you fancy a cake and a coffee, oh, that's stand-ups. Oh, delicious. If you get the chocolate brownie, you have to get the caramel sauce. Never mind the pizza. Is the tequila rosé free? Alcoholic strawberry milkshake. Not tequila rosé. That's exactly what it is. All the best, Kev. See you over the weekend, I'm sure.
Yeah, take care, Kev. Good to see you again, buddy. Good to hear from you.
Is the legend that is Sean Hayden there? Yes, he is. So the final session is into the final level of the day. Blinds are now 6-12. Didn't they do a bucket of beer last year as a promotion?
Bucket of beer? What do you mean, like a bucket with 5 bottles of whatever? Maybe, not sure.
I think they did.
Not sure.
David here lives in America now. He's moved to America. I think he's doing some. I think he's doing some coaching with Audley Harrison. I do believe. He lives in Los Angeles. I think I'm pretty sure it's Los Angeles. Ten-eye flop, 10-3 deuce, checked. 7 of spades, turn. Bet from Phil with top pair. Called by White in C number 9. 3 pairs up on the river. Right around to Phil Philippe Suki.
Yeah, bumped up to almost near pot, and I quite like this from Phil. One of those where, as played, we're pretty confident we've got the best hand. Don't think White's going to be sticking around, or White's going to be sticking around too much 3x at any stage of this hand, including pre-flop. And at that stage, White's going to get value here. So chip counts on the screen for you as we head into the last 40 minutes or so before we do hands at the end of the day. Usually around 10 minutes to go when they do that kind of draw for the last number of hands to be played.
Are we doing any ticket giveaways this week? We will start tomorrow if there are any. We'll let you know tomorrow. Keep tuned in. We're back on at 12:20 tomorrow. Very quiet day today on Edgware Road.
Don't say that. You just talked into a massive pile up or we're going to be locked in the car park. Janice opening up King Queen in the hijack, and Wade just deciding not to 3-bet the Ace Jack of Spades from the cutoff. Similar dynamic earlier to we saw at the other end of the table, where George elected to just flat the Ace Queen in position, but those guys were deeper at the time, comparable. Wade electing to take the lower variance route here, and Phil in the small blind with King Queen. Wonder if he's electing to put the squeeze on. Yeah, I love this from Phil. Just going to put a lot of Janice's opening range in real spot of bother. And yeah, Janice has already folded and away now. Faced with a decision with the Ace Jack suited.
Makes the call.
I think he went for all
He
in.
went for a raise.
Yeah, I think he went for all in, and Phil got out of the way.
Sharpish.
Yeah, away lamb.
All the way.
Yeah.
Lamb. James Goody going to be seen as for Joker's wild.
John all in here from middle position for A7 with A7 for his last 8, and Cheng got the Cowboys in the cut-off. Just going to play cool, see if we can induce something from behind. Phil not going to be pipping the button with the King 4 suited, but King accounted for. Michael with the deuces into the muck.
You know the guy's name in system?
And George folding as well, so all in and cool, and 7 on the flop, but going to need some additional support. Yeah, or there's only 1 left.
For his final 10.
2 aces also that can be found.
Five on the turn.
Just the 3 outs once for John.
Another king to Jiang, up to 45k. John eliminated. Yeah, toss was deuce to 7 triple draw. I've got news.
What have you got now?
I've got news. I've got news. I've got news. Just got to wake you up this time. What, 20 to 11 on there.
Yeah, it's been quite a long day. We could do with a shot in the
Somebody
arm.
mentioned, have we got any giveaways?
Yeah.
Somebody mentioned, can we do some giveaways over the weekend? What I've just been handed from Mr. Jim McShane
Shout out, Jim.
is not 1, not 2, but 3 Goliath entries.
Wow.
As giveaways over Saturday and Sunday. 3, but not only that, we're also giving an entry into Joker's Wild Away.
Wow. Fair play.
Cheers, Jim.
Yeah, big shout out to Jim. Nice
Thanks, Jim. Yeah. So we have 3 Goliath entries and 1 Joker's Wild entry. The only stipulation is, if you win it and you don't play it, you don't get it. Simple as that. It is a must-play ticket. So everybody, whoever wins the one of 4 tickets over the weekend, they are must-play tickets. The value of the ticket will not be going into your account. You will use it or you will lose it. Simple as that. So 3 Goliath and 1 Joker's Wild entry.
Brilliant. Nice one, Jim. Thank you for that.
Excellent
Good
stuff.
There you go. To everyone who's been asking all day, that's your golden nugget.
Yep.
Get yourselves in the live stream tomorrow. 3 entries to Goliath. 3 entries.
3 entries.
And
That's
the
nearly
Joker's
£1,000 to give away over the weekend.
Amazing.
Nearly £1,000 to give away over the weekend.
Brilliant stuff.
Thanks to Jim. Always comes up with the goods. And I think we've answered plenty of questions on Goliath this last couple of days. And there'll be more tomorrow, and there'll be more on Sunday, because it is going to be enormous. The cash game bonus and the giveaway that they had in Coventry. 12 cash tables open in Coventry on a Friday night.
Madness.
Phenomenal. So good.
Madness. So probably about half an hour left to go in the day before the final number of hands is called.
Ah, that is true. Numbers today, absolutely superb. Over £400,000 in the main event. Superb turnout. £428,000.
Incredible.
213 today.
Incredible. Well, for 1B?
For 1B.
Absolutely amazing.
213. 54 for the turbo.
Brilliant stuff. Yeah, we'll pass out there. Turk's in there. He's got a stack.
Has he?
Yeah. Yeah, Yusuf's got a stack. A few other notable names out there that walking past, you can see they've got chips in. So everyone is in the building for this one. George opening cut off here, 10-6 of hearts. And getting 3-bet by Ahmed on the button. Gets out of the way. After this hand, we'll show you what is coming up for the rest of the festival.
Yes.
As we start to sort of wind down towards the back end of the day. Notable that play just does tend to slow towards the last back ends of the day. People keen to get bagged, get through to day 2. Obviously, spots will play themselves, but in the earlier exchanges where there was jousting for chips and building the stacks, a lot of players now are keen to consolidate what they've worked on during the day, get it through in a bag for day 2. Been quite a long day by the time we're all wrapped up. Ali, no, Jay isn't playing. He's just had a day off today. He's going to be back in tomorrow with the Tower. So it'll be Jay and Tower tomorrow and Sunday for the rest of the main event. Yeah, we're doing quite a bit of the comms work in Coventry with Tower as well. The team will be up there covering all of the festival. So really good time back, obviously after Vegas. And a couple of stops off to be out in the desert, but he's back now, and we're very pleased to have him back.
Indeed. All folding round in turn to Janice on the button, and does exactly the same, bins them.
Yeah, looks like we're going to get walked here.
We're going to get walked.
That's your Cheng. Wow, surprise away from. Oh no, there's a raise in EP, sorry.
Ah.
There we go.
Didn't see Michael's
Didn't
cards.
see that one either. I'm amazed at why he just open folded the Queen 9 blind on blind. But Cheng here with the 8-6 off, going to defend.
Jack 6-10. Bottom for Zicheng. check call from Zicheng with bottom. Picks up a draw with the 7 of clubs on turn.
Yeah, got a shot to accompany, but I think if Michael finds a double barrel here, I think we're going to be really weighted towards value, and Zicheng perfectly reasonable to be taking one off on the flop once we flop a pair, but sizing dependent from what we've seen so far of Michael. If we're to find a double barrel here, could be awarding way more value than anything else. Haven't really seen too many. Well, interesting that he finds a check. River card has been put out. Just going to catch it. There is a 9.
The 9.
Well, don't forget, Tower, that this could be a good card for Michael as well. I mean, Zicheng does have a straight, of course, but it's not beyond the realms of possibility that Michael could have a combo of King Queen playing this way. You know,
don't think he'll have Queen 8.
No, I'd agree with that, but could certainly have some King Queen offsuit, King Queen suited for sure in there.
I'm still pretty betting in Zicheng.
Of course. But if we get raised, then it's just horrible. Because if we get raised, it's basically King Queen only, and it's
you're definitely in a spot.
Yeah.
But he's gone
snap
chunky.
fold. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah.
There we go. Why is the clock skipping a second every other second? I don't know. There's a glitch.
It's a great question, Sandra. We don't have the answer to that, unfortunately.
We got a pause clock yesterday for every time the clock went down to the last 2 minutes of the session, or even the level, it just stopped.
Oh, really?
There is definitely a glitch, yes. There were a couple of times where we didn't even know we were on a break, so we were dealing into the break.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah, it's a really weird one.
I bet that went down well.
But there is some kind of glitch in the card room magic with the clock.
Yeah, good question, though.
And just to say that regarding the tickets that we are going to give away over the next couple of days, it is only one per person. There will be 4 different winners tomorrow and Sunday.
Gotcha. We're doing a wheel, some kind of wheel situation.
I don't know what we'll do. We'll have a think. We'll have a think, and then we'll come up with some beauties.
Give a couple tomorrow. A little wheel on the Sunday. You never know. Could be anything. Anything goes in this booth, guys.
Absolutely.
Anything goes. Tower will find a way to get 3 Goliath.
The one thing we do know is that the 4 winners will be different people.
Yeah, there we go. He will find a way. Big thanks to Jim and the team giving away 3 Goliath entry tickets and a Joker's Wild ticket. Some excellent added value for your weekend watching on the live stream. Ahmed raising up 10-8 suited here and way peeling the button with Queen Jack. Phil completed the big blind. Haven't caught Phil's holding, but 7, 8, 9 rainbow. Way gonna take a stab here. 2 overs, got shot to the nuts.
Phil calls the 3,500 with a 789 flop. Open ender under pair for Ahmed. Says call.
Yeah, I've got a bit of a pot developing here. There's some funky turns in this pot.
Ace of spades on the turn.
the big blind moving?
So check. Back to Y in scene number 9.
Gonna find double barrel here. Action over to Phil Suki. Gonna make the call. This feels really strong from Phil. Really strong. I genuinely think this is probably 2 pair minimum, maybe like ace 10, but it just feels really strong to be flat in here with action still to come behind as Ahmed, who's the pre-flop aggressor, who this card should typically favour.
Could he have just flopped it with 10 jack?
Could, yeah, quite
10 jack suit?
quite credibly.
Yeah.
10 jack offsuit maybe, like if we're in the big blind getting a price after the button just peels behind. Maybe even like 5-6 suited could be in there if we're getting a price from the big blind at the same time. I think 2 pairs, well, basically all 2 pair combos of the suited variety, like maybe like ace 8, ace 9, so a couple of combos in there of that, but just feels really strong from Phil. That's a card that.
And won't like if he's on the bottom end of it. Or like if he's on the top end of it. If he flopped it.
Ahmed's not going to be happy about that one. I think there's not really much value in turning this into a bluff here. But if we do recognise that Phil should be really strong here and has 2 pair minimum plus,
you could have 7s. What have 8s? Just calling.
Just going to check back and lose. Maybe it is one we want to go for. It's awkward though because the SPR is already pretty low. He's going for it, absolutely going for it. Yeah, Phil out of the way. Well, I think it's pretty straightforward to be folding 2 pair there as Phil on that run out. We're going to be pretty weighted towards good hands ourselves as way when we go bet, but I'm not sure we have sets or some lower end straights or stuff. I don't know, Phil, reaction there, maybe suggesting that just trying to pick up any of the combo with Cheng, but interesting hand that one. Ahmed's not going to be happy with that run out in the end. He folded the 10-8 on the turn and would have made the straight on the river.
Hope he wasn't watching. Final half an hour of the day. Certain number of hands at the end. With about 10 minutes left on the clock, probably. Usually the case.
Yeah, we will look at the schedule after this hand. We were going to look at it after the one before, but it took a little while. So we'll look at it after this one for the rest of the weekend. Jay's raising 8-9 of spades. Cheng on the button, king 7 of diamonds into the muck. Phil in the small blind folding as well. All the way round to Michael in the big, who is going to pass.
Go on then, press the button.
Schedule.
Press it.
Just like
there we go. Saturday is all about the main event and the cup. Main event starts at 12, cup starts at 1 PM, and then on Sunday, cup finishes the main event. We crown a champion, and we've got seniors at 1 o'clock and the PLO 4 card at 3 o'clock. They're the endings for that's the live events, and then there's the online closer on Grosvenor Poker on Monday. But side events, the Cup, Seniors and 4-card PLO on the Sunday. Looking forward to a busy card room over the weekend. No trouble there, reading Phil Suggy's Jack 7, out the way he went.
Sandra says, can she use a Grosvenor voucher, which I assume is for live event credit, Sandra, to enter the ladies tournament? I'd imagine you can. If you go to the desk when you get there, I think that won't be a problem at all.
The Grosvenor voucher will be live event credit, and then yes will be the answer. White raises to 2.5 with 8.
George in the small blind, King Queen. Going to 3-bet this one up. Probably bottom of the range of the hands we're going to be 3-betting as George from the small blind. King Queen offsuit, from what we've seen of him so far today, doesn't seem to be getting too out of line from the small blind, but Way is going to make the call. And 9-4-3 mono. I wonder if George is going to find continue here. Awkward one to navigate with King Queen red offsuit. C-bets for 4K. Way here. With the 8s with a club, not going to be folding to 1-bet, that's for sure. Does make the call.
Off to the turn. What is that turn, baby? 9 of diamonds.
Yeah, great card for Weight. Don't think we're going to be folding to this either.
Bet of 11. Oh, sorry, 10.1. The orange chip is the nearly orange. All the hundreds.
Well, now we've got a problem as George, because the SPR is 0.3 going into the river. We're going to need to get bailed out here big time, and that's a terrible river for us to be repping, really, in terms of getting folds of Way. Yeah, we can have the big pairs, but we're just not going to get folds off this exact kind of hand that Way's got in this situation. And when checked here, we almost certainly have the best hand as Way. never checking better, I don't think, as George. Don't think we ever check 10s here.
No.
So at that point, I think we just can take showdown, king, queen, no good.
8s for white. Starting scene number 9, up to 100,000, just over. 74 people have already regged for Joker's Wild.
Which is cool, because I think there's a 400, is it 400 soft cap on Joker's Wild this year? Something like that.
It's a freeze out, is it?
Okay.
Oh, that's new.
Okay, no re-entries in the Jokers. There
We
you
had
go.
a waiting list last year of like 200 people.
I know, yeah. I know.
Might even be more
I know.
to get into
I had
Jokers.
the pleasure of listening to your DJing
It's
skills.
a freeze out. Might be an half empty room by the time I'm playing Sweet Caroline. 400 cap and it's a freeze out. Where's the re-entries for that? Got to be a full room at the end of the late reg. No, there's no late reg.
I wouldn't worry about that. I think you're going to be fine for your full room at the end of late reg, mate. You'll be fine. There'll still be an alternate list as well. Be super busy.
400. And it's a freeze out. There we go. News on Goliath and news on Joker's Wild. No re-entries. But there will be an alternates list. For sure.
I reckon by the time Jokers kicks off, you'll have a 250-man alternate list at least. By the time it kicks off. So if you are out there,
It's just
if
to
you are
see,
one
see Jay's fancy dress
You're
or
one of the
whatever
few
he's
hundred
going to be
people.
doing.
Yeah,
He
true.
could be doing somersaults in the auditorium.
Could be.
Sean Hayden could make
That's
him
it, maybe
levitate.
that's it.
Get a levitation on
That's
Sean
got to be
Hayden.
it. Yeah, you put Jay in the box for Sean to carve up. That's got to be the one, isn't it?
Jay's in the box and we're going to get a massive saw. Jay's going to be playing on tables 6, 7 and 8.
That's it. His left leg's on 7, his right leg's on 8. Brilliant stuff. As you Cheng here, raising King Jack from +2, and Phil on his immediate left with the 10s. So we're going to just play this one as a cool lower variance route.
Led to the max is in the building. How are we doing, Dave?
Superman. How you doing, Davey?
Don't forget, if you're on YouTube, make sure you're on HD quality and your toggle, your little cog. Make sure the picture's as bright as it and as crisp as it should be. Nah, he's probably in the pub. It's Friday night. He won't be able to see. So he's got no idea where the toggle is to change it.
But like 5 o'clock on a Friday afternoon onwards, Dave just watches the world in like 3:20. 3:20.
How are we doing, Dave? Oh, things are great, pal. But he will be sat in a bar somewhere, watching the live stream.
Always good to have him with us. So I'm going to check through. Phil, happy to check multi-weight. Ahmed with the 6-5 of clubs, middle pair, backdoor clubs. Some fun turns for him as well, but happy to see one of them for free. And that is a card. 10 of clubs on the turn. Ahmed picks up a flush draw, middle set or second set for Phil. Cheng with a gut shot to a queen. Cheng gonna start to try and thin the field. Gonna get met with immediate resistance from Phil.
Does he raise? Is he ready for raising with an ace on the flop?
At this depth, in position against a pre-flop aggressor, I think we're probably just going to play cool all the
Yes,
time.
indeed.
Yeah.
That's exactly what he's doing, playing cool.
If Ahmed was the pre-flop aggressor, and then we've just found a stab here as your chain, I think it's a slightly different dynamic, and we could maybe find raises, Phil. But I like this, and it just helps us manage SPRs. We don't want to lose our customers, and if somehow we end up getting backdoored, by some
We're just
unique
unlucky.
combo. It's just one of those, but definitely like cool.
Which he does. So 3-way to the river. And it's an 8. There's a chain, king jack.
And this is probably one of those where if Ahmed didn't come along behind, then we'd probably like to see Jichain go for it more on rivers. He has king high, but it feels difficult to get this through two opponents. Particularly when Phil's just flatted immediately pre, called the turn. Like, we unblock clubs as Jichain, that's one thing that works for us, but kind of difficult for both of these players to have club draws. Jichain retains good hands in range, doesn't always have to c-bet 4-way on the flop. And in fact, he's probably going to fall into check a lot of the time, so he's going to have some credibility if we do elect to go for it, but I think he's probably weighing up the option of getting through two people being harder than not, and then there's Phil here who's basically got clear as day jam. Try and get called behind by an ace. Which is where we want to go really small and target. It's really difficult to target 10x considering we've got 3 of them locked up. Feels like all in is, or near enough all in is the play. Yeah, just going to be fold here. It's annoying as Jichain, but there's just not really much we can do, and I think it's a sensible decision not to go for it on the river in context. But if there was just 2 players, but if there was 1 player behind as opposed to the 2, I think we're going to see it a bit more regularly.
Anyone on here do laptop repairs, says a C4. Evening Apocalypse. Last few hands of the day. Clock will be paused within a certain number of hands. I don't know how many. Nobody does just yet. Apocalypse got the perfect answer. Turn it off, turn it back on again.
Jichain here, King Queen of Hearts. Picking up some hands towards the back end of day 1, but going to be keen to try and turn one of these into accumulation rather than depreciation.
Oh, a screen replacement. Oh dear. Oh dear, had his aces cracked. Fist went through it.
Oh, Janet's here, ace queen in the big blind. Are we going to play for the lot here? Oh, we are 20 effective from the big. Could quite easily just see this get played for the lot as Janice, but kind of difficult to pick a 3-bet size that isn't all in and doesn't feel super strong. Give our opponent a great price and we go out of position post flop. So I do think playing for the lot straight away here is not the worst idea in the world. Recognises Jichain very capable of opening far worse than ace queen suited, so does opt to go for the lot. Yeah, Jichain gonna let the king queen go.
Yep. So here we go. Moving players. 6 hands from now.
Who picked 6?
6 hands with 9
Who
minutes
picked
left.
6? Unbelievable.
6 hands. Here we go. This is 1 of 6.
Well, 6 hands left of what has been a brilliant day, and we're going to end playing 239 hands on day 1B of a main event that has absolutely annihilated the guarantee. We've seen session after session of entertaining poker, and it's been an absolute pleasure to be back at the Victoria Casino. We're not quite done for the day yet. Six to go before we bag day 1B. Day 1C continues on into the night, and then we will have a finalised figure once day 2 buy-ins have been reconciled tomorrow.
Yes, we will.
Don't forget a little top up there, no doubt. And then Tower and Jay will be carrying you down the back 9 over the weekend.
$213 runners today. Super effort. So on we go. Is this 2 of 6? I think it is. Who wins the golf from there? Scheffler. Well, Scheffler's leading, isn't he? Fitzy in second.
Michael with a 7-6 of diamonds from gun. Coming in for a raise. George going to get the lot in with the jacks. Folding round. Janice out the way. Cheng next to act with the ace queen in the small blind. Top kicker, it'll be about 1,000 cap each day on the field without being alternate. But the flights in the early stages of the week, you'll barely be an alternate.
Yes.
Versus gun and gun 1. I think this has got to go for Cheng. And Michael's going to be kind of relieved. Well, Phil's got 10s behind as well.
Phil's okay with the 10s. Oh, bin 'em.
Well, yeah. Into the bin they go. Snap into the bin. Michael going to be relieved that he doesn't have to pay off the jacks with the 7-6. And you know what they say, Tower? You got to win your flips.
You have.
After grueling hours in day 1, for George, it all comes down to a flip. Can his jacks hold against Cheng's ace queen? We're going to see 5, and we'll start with 3.
A 10 for
Wow,
Suki.
10 for Suki would have flopped a boat.
Would have flopped it.
Oh, Phil.
It was the correct fold. He'll know that.
Ace on the turn. Terrible card for George. Just 2 jacks in the deck.
Oh,
there it is!
Oh, what a run
There's
out!
a jack on the river!
Everybody hit something. Suki had the 10s. The jack on the river would have killed him. And the Cheng. Oh, wow.
Oh, Cheng
Cool.
has absolutely been through the mill in this last orbit. Been a tough one for him.
That could have been carnage. The Cheng as it is. Could have been carnage. Phew. Imagine that. That's why you need a new screen. we flop turns and rivers like that one. Oh,
Maybe.
dear.
Maybe.
So 3 of 6. 3 of 6. Jazz with the 6s.
Yeah, Cha-Cheng all in for his last 18. Don't think we're going to call this off here. As cheers. Does decide to get out of the way, so a little pick up for Cha-Cheng there, takes him back up to 23.5k. 20 bigs at this level.
I think he might do it for another 2 times as well. He's in position to do so.
Yeah, coming back to 8.16. I don't think Janice has been dealt out for being away from the table. Ahmed out of the way. Jays and Scott, Janice out of the way, Cha-Cheng King 6 in the cut-off, not going to be a qualifier there. Phil on the button. 9-3 also joins the others into the muck.
Michael just wants to see a flop with Jack 10 suited.
Wow, George with Jack 9
Oh,
suited.
pipped.
Yeah.
Ace high flop, ace queen 4.
Check here on the flop. An instant upgrade to Broadway for Michael on the turn. King of Diamonds arrives to straighten the equation.
End of end. 2 hands to go. Is that Nacho in C5? Who's Nacho?
Nacho Barbera.
Who?
Nacho Barbera was referred to. It's a good lookalike. That is Ahmed Ahmed. That is not Nacho Barbera.
Yeah, Ahmed Abdi. So 2 hands to go. This is penultimate hand of the day.
Yeah, Scott raising the 7s from +1.
Not been involved too much since he come to the table.
No, it hasn't really had a hand either, and it's going to be involved in a pot here. Looks like Michael probably play the lower variance route here from what we've seen so far. Just make the call on the button with the 8s. We know a 7 is dead already, and an 8 is also dead as Ahmed completes the 8-4 of clubs from the big.
Here's King 10 flop, Rainbow.
Yeah, one as the pre-flop aggressor here, Scott has the range advantage, but check round to Michael, who can only see checking back. Three on the turn. Delayed C-bet from Scott. Always happy to try and get to showdown with the 7s. Seems the latter. I see Michael betting here. I think I'm just going to full check as well. Off to a river 3 ways.
Which is a 10.
Yeah, board pairing 10. Ahmed, 8 high. Any stabs?
8 high, or have we just given up?
No,
We
that's
have given
it's a
up.
white flag. The Dido treatment.
Michael's happy to see showdown with pocket 8s. We're on to the last hand of the night. Michael Harrison, chip leader on our table. Scott Burko, 51 bigs. Dan Zicheng on 20. Last end, ladies and gentlemen, last end.
Forward and round. George on the bottom of the Jack 10. Lines are raising.
George flipping second
Jay's
pair,
calling
bottom
the
for
blind.
Giaz.
Yeah. King of Hearts on the turn. I imagine this is going to be a check, decent amount of the time.
Indeed it does. Off to the river for the final time today.
Yeah, probably just going to go check again. I don't think Jay thinks he can get George off a jack here, so take the showdown.
Indeedy, indeedy.
George going to win the last pot of the day, and that, ladies and gentlemen,
is that.
Is it?
Yep. That is it.
You sure?
Yep. Finished.
Job done. That's a wrap.
Superb. What a great day. Over £420,000 in the prize pool. Everybody's turned out in London. We've got a buy-ins for day 2 tomorrow as well. We'll get the chip counts up very, very shortly. If not, they'll be on social, because there's quite a few tables to get. I don't think a couple of the tables had finished just yet.
Okay.
So we'll get the chip counts on social media tomorrow. If you want to play in London, this is the final 2 days, Saturday and Sunday live. We've got the Cup at 1 o'clock, but the main event restarts at 12. If you're in it, good luck, and we'll see you from 12 o'clock tomorrow. And then Sunday, Cup finishes, the main event finishes, and then we've got the seniors and the PLO 4 card to finish us off. And don't forget, over the next couple of days, we've got three Goliath entries and 1 Joker's Wild entry. There'll be 4 winners. We're not sure how we're going to do it, but that's what we're giving away this week. 234,000 as chip leader. I like that. That's on the app. You can check the app. I like that. Is that a redraw for the tables as well for tomorrow? No. Oh.
It's just the tables that come off. Bouncey's in there. Ravi's
Not
in
even
there.
seen him. Not even seen Bouncey.
The ghost of Bouncey's in there.
Not even seen him. 100,000? No way. 100. Is this the high roller?
Turk, 122.
Very nice in the Conor O'Driscoll high roller champ on 72,000.
Tim Chung.
Very nice indeed. Tim Chung, not seen Tim either.
Andy Moles.
Oh, tell you what, there's some names in there that I've not seen. Better go and say hello to everybody before they all leave. Great day, good numbers yet again. We will see you tomorrow from 12:20 for day 2, where we'll get in the money eventually. Day 2 buy-ins, how many?
28.
28?
I'm going optimistic.
28? I'm going lower than that. I know you're optimistic. Like,
What are you going for, 18?
I'll go less than 20. Anyway, it'll be great tomorrow. Thanks to Sam for jumping in as Jay takes his day off on the Friday. Thanks very much, young man.
No worries.
I will see you at Goliath.
You will indeed.
So, and don't forget, if you get back home, don't forget you can win the Goliath ticket. The first answer is going to be 3.
Is
All
it?
right? Yes.
3.
3.
It's going to be some question, that, isn't it?
First answer is going to be 3. Don't tell anybody. All right.
Okay, thanks, buddy.
So we'll see you tomorrow at 12:20 on stream. Thanks to Sam.
No
Jay
worries.
is back in the booth with us tomorrow, day 2. Looking forward to it. Catch you then. Ta-ta.